It's time to focus on the drip.
Yeah, I've been getting my drip right during my quest. Can't forget about my quest because I need that zip line. I found out that you can zip line. I seen it with my own eyes. See, I thought, when I first saw it, but when you see it with your own eyes, you like, yo, did I really zip line from my house to the park? Whoa, incredible. I'm really having fun, and that's what it's all about.
Do you know
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Chris Paul.
A stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. And for Milwaukee, well, we see it almost every night, Clark. Another great backcourt matchup.
Well, B.A., this league is so stacked with tremendous guards. I mean, all-star caliber guards all over the league, and it really creates a situation where being able to choose guards for the all-star game is just virtually impossible to not leave somebody off that's deserving.
The shot by James, no good. Here's Billups. And the three off target. James against Bryant. That one goes in.
Hard to play better defense than that, guys. I mean, but right there, James simply overpowered it.
Pass to Lanier. Here's Bryant. Here he goes. Oh, kind of mean on that one. Oh, wow.
Bryant skying high to slam it home. Always looking to stuff with style.
Now here's Paul. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Yes, it's good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And here's Bryant outside. Can't hit that one. And Milwaukee will come the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Last season, they got swept in a 2-game season series against this opponent. I'm sure they're looking for payback tonight.
And, they might not be in the same conference, but as with any top team, they want to show they can compete with the best teams out of conference, too.
Clock at 4. Here's Hayward. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
His first personal foul.
Well, you know, it's really been hard to see all the injury issues that Hayward's had to deal with over the last few years. But still, when he's healthy, I think he's one of the most dangerous players in the league at both ends.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Pass to Lanier. Bryant with it. On the take. They swipe it. Here's DeBusschere. Got a piece of it, and he stays with it. Lanier with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Fires in the triple.
Always nice to see Bryant find the open man. He gets so much attention on himself. That helps create opportunities for other guys.
Here's DeBusschere, averaging around 5 points a game. Hits the trifecta. Hayward's got 5.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Sigma, and can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line.
Boy, the size and skills of Sigma, pretty unique for a guy his size, and I like seeing that. Plays to his strengths and very consistent as a scorer.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Outside Paul. To the paint. Here's James. Yes. And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Yeah, you know, LeBron is such a talented finisher. The defense in that situation just unable to keep him from that shot.
Bryant outside. The 3-ball. And another miss by Denver.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
Hayward's shot is off.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Pass to Billups. Bryant outside. To the inside. Lanier. And he jams it home with authority. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Outside Paul. Pass to James. And the layup is good off the glass. James has got 6. Denver has gone 2 of 5 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. Here's Billups. Here's Van Arsdale. No good with the triple. Hayward outside. Covered by Bryant. Pass to DeBusschere. Shot clock at 5. And the Bucks hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's Billups. 9 points in his last outing. No good on the shot.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Here's DeBusschere, covered by Bryant. Charity stripe shot. And the shot by DeBusschere, no good.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
Bryant against Paul. Pass to Lanier. Good work defensively by James. The Bucks have gone 6 of 11 so far. And he lobs it up.
You know, Paul won't miss an opening that good. He quickly feeds the ready shooter. That's all she wrote.
And the Nuggets call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
It's a completely new group for the Bucks. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. The fourth spot held by the Bucks.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Here's Lewis. And here's Jackson. Pass to Lewis. They need this. Second chance shot. Baker gets the bucket.
Boy, Ben Baker really is a problem for the defense when he's locked in. I mean, solid at hitting the glass. Does a good job on the offensive boards.
Here's Hughes. Down low. Johnson with a bucket.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Reeves. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Grant, as you watch the league since you retired, what do you think is the biggest change?
Well, you started to see the three-point boom change towards the end of my career. And, of course, also how centers are used is probably the biggest change of them all.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Milwaukee.
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
The first one falls. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. For Milwaukee, they've got 8 of 13 attempts to go. Here's Hughes. The layup off target. Jackson outside. Here's Lewis. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Pass to Hughes. Now here's Johnson. The D's right on him. Tipped. 1:02 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Lewis. The putback.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
They had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going.
And then the nifty touch to tip it in as well.
Pass to Johnson. Here's Hughes. There's the three. Knocks down the triple.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Fox outside. Jackson with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Baker. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Murphy. Can't cash it in from close range. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. The Bucks on top, up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you, stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
Well, the player and ball movement has been excellent. Finding space, operating in space, and when they've gotten open shots, they've knocked them down. Here's
Murphy. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. On the court for Denver. Count that bucket.
Love the old school finger roll. It's just a graceful move.
Pass to Reeves.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Murphy. With the teardrop. Got a hand on it. Goes back up. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it.
Milwaukee ball.
Here's Sprewell. 5 to shoot. Tries again. And the layup is good. And the Bucks lead by 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Inside, here's Baker. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Give him 8.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
To the inside. Baker grabs the board. Denver is shooting around 50% in the game so far. Jackson down low.
Number 6.
So both teams changing it up here.
First team foul. In for the Nuggets.
Here's Baker. Give him 8. Blocked! Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Puts it up from 12. Kept alive. Pass to Sprewell. Goes back up. He can't hit that time.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Kicks it out to Jackson. Drills it from deep.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
Outside Rubio. And the shot goes down.
Rubio not going to be denied that close to the rack. Pretty good grit on display from Rubio right there.
Pass to Brown. Over Rubio. Here's Baker. And another shot. And it's good on the layup.
Offensive rebounding is all about wanting it. Fantastic effort there, leading to second chance points.
Now here's Williams. Williams on the wing. Just 5 on the clock.
Nuggets foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. In for the Nuggets.
Here's DeBusschere to the right side. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Rubio. It's tipped. Here's Van Arsdale, averaging around 6 a game. That shot missing. Outside Rubio. Deflects the pass. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And Lanier gets it to go.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
And that one is stuffed right through. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Greer. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. He gets it in there.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's DeBusschere.
Number 5, Fred Brown. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Into the lineup for the Nuggets.
Now here's Paul. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. It's hauled in by Kobe.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Sinks the tray. And it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And there's a 10-second limit on free throw routines. But we see some players ask for time before they get the ball. Brad, do you think that should count as part of their time?
You know, B.A., I don't see why not. I mean, it's about keeping the game moving. So asking the ref to hold the ball longer, not exactly compatible.
Paul passes to Hayward. It's James on the wing. The three is up. And Arsdale grabs a miss.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
And he makes it. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Outside Paul. James outside. To halt the run. The offensive rebound. Lets it go from deep. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Pass to Sigma, and here's Bryant. Into the lane, and then Bryant with the dunk.
Boy, what a great athlete Kobe Bryant is. Man, watching him take flight and jam it down doesn't get much better than that.
Hayward outside. Now Paul. James, left side. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Bryant outside. Takes the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Bryant's got 7 points.
He's starting to find himself out there now. You know, he's taking much better shots here in the second quarter.
Here's James.
Nothing out of the ordinary there for LeBron. I mean, insane athleticism.
Here's Van Arsdale, guarded by Hayward. And it's Van Arsdale missing. The Bucks trail. Paul for 3. Sigma with a rebound.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Oh, nice shot by Bryant.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Bryant against James. Deflected! Here's Billups. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Van Arsdale, a chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
This game, another feather in LeBron's cap. And by now, he's got a lot of feathers in a lot of caps. What a night.
Pass to Bryant. 23 seconds left in the first half. And that one drops.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
James against Bryant. The shot by James, no good. Out to the right wing. Pass to Van Arsdale. Releases. The shot no good. And so it's the Denver Nuggets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks a lot, guys. I'm here alongside Coach Malone, and Coach, a strong first half for this team. What was clicking for you?
I love that ball movement, taking care of the ball, and that's something we've been harping on. Make a play for somebody else, and I thought we had many examples of that.
Got to help yourself. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A pretty close game from the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period wrapped up, they trailed by 2. After a solid second quarter, they've built their lead to 8 at halftime. Shaq, let's get your take on Denver.
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time a shot goes up. They've carved out this lead because of their aggressive mindset. Don't expect that to change.
And over to Kenny, your thoughts on the Bucks.
They wouldn't be in such a deep hole if they hadn't given up so many offensive rebounds. Getting out hustled, getting moved around, losing possessions. The one thing you can control is effort.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with it.
Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass really badly, and that area of the game, and that's helped them take this lead.
And for the Nuggets.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Well, the defensive rotations have been a step slow, and it's really helped them get that ball inside time after time.
And Lanier gets it to go. He has 6.
Boy, I like how Chauncey Billups looks to share the ball. He's a sturdy point guard with a great feel for when his guys are open.
James can't get it to go. Denver's gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Here's Lanier, guarded by Hayward, and Lanier gets it to go.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Paul. Got a hand on it, and he gets it back. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. That one drops for him.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Here's Billups, guarded by Hayward. Pass to Bryant. Sinks it from distance. Bryant's got 13 points.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Hayward. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, keeping that ball tight like it's on a string. I love seeing Hayward get a little tricky with his handle and create for himself.
Here's Billups. Fires for 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Now here's Paul. And he lobs it up top. Up high, and down it goes on the lob.
CP3 is so good orchestrating out of that set. I mean, he is really one of the gurus of the pick and roll.
Here's Lanier. Oh, got a piece of it. And here's Bryant outside. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
Throw good. Bryant.
And Bryant is the total platinum level package. A lethal shooter, an exceptional defender, a flat-out assassin on offense, and most importantly, this guy's a leader too.
And the Bucks going with a whole new group out there. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. The Bucks have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Outside, Williams. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Second chance shot.
Denver foul. Bryant Reeves. That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Herb Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Fox is checked in for Bryant. That one misses. Denver's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Fox. Pass to Reeves. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. They recover it. It's a shot by Reeves, no good. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Here's Sprewell. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
And again, Denver no good. The Bucks have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Pass to Murphy. Here's Sprewell. Off target from outside. Fox outside. Fires the 3. Denver the rebound.
That's been the difference tonight. They've been insanely disruptive on the glass.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Rubio's checked in for the Bucks. The Nuggets making a switch here. Here's Baker. And that one is hammered home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Milwaukee with the ball. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Offensive board. Williams. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Nuggets.
They keep piling on the assists, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
First one falls for him. And the Bucks making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And Williams drops them both. Denver has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Sprewell. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Latrell Sprewell. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Hayward, he's checked in for Williams. Lewis is checked in for the Nuggets. Good on both.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And, yep, it's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Murphy, averaging around 6 a game. Pass to Johnson. Hayward outside. It's rebounded by Winters.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's Lewis. Misses the step-back jumper. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And the Bucks miss again. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. Driving in. That shot, no good. Milwaukee goes the other way with it, and the layup is good. And the Nuggets lead by 13.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Here's Sprewell. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Here's Lewis. And he banks in the layup. He has 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Here's Sprewell. He's got 6. He's off on the layup.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's Lewis. There's the drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
Yeah, you said the key word there, balanced. I mean, their big lead owes as much to their defense as their offense.
Down low. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. 1:03 left in the third. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal foul.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call.
At
Simple.
the line for the Bucks, number 6. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So both teams making some changes here. And he makes both free throws. Here's Lewis. Give him 8. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Billups. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Hayward finds Paul. Hayward with it. Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first personal foul.
Larry Johnson.
15 foul.
Grandmama is a dependable forward, excels at scoring in the paint, and doesn't mind thumping and bumping.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Both teams will make substitutions. And Johnson drops them both. Denver has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Bryant outside. Pass to Van Arsdale. Goes up on the wing. That one's good. And the assist to Bryant. Bryant's got his 4th assist with that last one.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Bucks, Gordon Hayward. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Hayward. Now Bryant. 16 points for him. Just 3 on the clock. Hits the front of the rim and out. And so it's Denver in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. More 2K action in just a moment. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Pass to Van Arsdale. That shot is off. Milwaukee goes the other way with it. And for Denver. And that one's good to Busher.
You know, we talk about the Busher's defense so much, but he's also pretty crafty at the other end.
Bryant outside. To the paint. Here's Lanier. Yes, sir. And it's Bryant picking up the assist. Bryant's got assist number 5 here tonight. Outside Paul. Pass to Hayward. 18 feet out. He squares up and sinks it.
How about this old school look from Hayward? Not afraid to knock down that mid-range J. To heck with those analytics.
Here's Billups. And here's Bryant outside. Drops in the 3. Bryant's got 9 points now in the second half.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul. To the middle. Here's Lanier. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
All right, look who's coming out of the court. Come on and get loud for your Bucks dance team. Ladies and gentlemen, your Bucks dance team.
break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Mike Budenholzer said to the team. He told his men in the huddle, this is it. Leave it all out on the floor. Final stretch coming. No easy buckets. I want a full effort out there. Looking to keep his team fired up. Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Now, here is James. Rebound by the Nuggets. Bryant's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Here's Lanier. And gets hacked by the D. He'll go to the line. It's on LeBron James.
First team foul. Shooting for Denver, Bob Lanier. At the line for 2.
First one falls.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
Boy, we're really seeing the best of Hayward tonight. He's really a versatile scorer, all kinds of ways to break down the defense.
Here's Lanier. Bryant outside. Down low. And Lanier gets it to go. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Here's James. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
You know, at 6'8", with the ball skills that James has, he handles it like a guard. He can get wherever he wants to off the dribble.
Here's Paul. That's short off the rim.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it, gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Bucks on D. Here's Billups over James. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Paul.
The officials were right on top of that.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
That one misses. And he's good on the second.
They're doing great work at the free throw line this half. That bodes well for their chances to close out this game.
Left side, Paul. Denver grabs the miss. Pass to Bryant. Lets it go. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bryant's got 11 points here in the second half.
When he catches the hot hand, good luck trying to slow him down. Plays so under control, can spot up, drive, create for himself a matchup nightmare.
Here's DeBusschere. Out to Hayward. 4 on the clock. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And in the 2021 conference finals, 3 out of the 4 teams were helmed by black head coaches. Many hoping that'll help create more opportunities moving forward, Graham.
No question. The NBA is #1 in embracing diversity in its league. Now, we still have a long way to go, but you have to be proud of the coaches who performed, as you said, in last year's conference finals, but also seeing the steps move in the right direction this summer with a lot of hires who are African-American head coaches. So, obviously it's a results-driven business, but greater diversity is certainly welcome.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. For Denver, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the 4th. Here's Bryant.
Oh, hey, how about that? Big time right there. Big time.
Woo! And he goes in for the dunk.
Okay, was anybody expecting that? I know I wasn't.
I wasn't either. He may have even surprised himself with that one.
Takes creativity and spontaneity. The ability to make it up on the fly, that's special.
Here's Billups. The Bucks getting their last shot to go. To the inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
At the line for the Nuggets, Dick Van Arsdale. At the line for 1.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
The Bucks have gone 6 for 9 here in the 4th quarter. Pass to Hayward. To the paint. The kick out to Paul. Throws it up high. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
And a nice touch on the finish. Boy, he's really been on a roll this quarter. Seems like everything he throws up is finding bottom.
Paul passes to Hayward. And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Grant, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers with you.
Well, it's exciting, it's inspiring, it's patriotic. It's what America is, being able to exercise your voice and helping to form a more perfect union. So that's what it's all about, and I'm excited for the league and its players, and it's inspiring, like I said.
Here's Billups. He's guarded by Paul. Inside. Paul with a steal. To the middle. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Boom! LeBron. He still got major bounce and force on the fly.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And guess what? This was his game all night. I mean, he tore through the defense and almost never took a bad shot out there. Really, a level of offensive consistency most players can only dream of.
Well, you can bet he knows what kind of challenge it is taking on the defending champs. He brought it all to the table tonight. He didn't hold anything back, getting them the win. Here's Van Arsdale. Shoots over Hayward. That one a little long. To the inside, James.
And Paul is a certain Hall of Famer as a dime dropper, a dynamite playmaker who continues to wow us with his passing.
Here's Van Arsdale. And there's the lob. Tipped. Pass to Bryant. Here's Billups. 5 on the clock. Here's Van Arsdale. And there's the rejection.
Respect the reach of Gilmore because it's extensive. Makes blocking shots look really easy.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Lewis is checked in. Here's Lewis. Bryant outside. And again, another missed shot. Milwaukee has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To the paint. James with the ball. And down it goes. 2 points.
You know, LeBron in the paint, I think, is major trouble for just about every defender. He can power his way to the basket, or he can pass you into being dizzy.
Now here's Bryant. Sigma, no good. And here's James. They get it back. The kick out to Paul. Launches a 3. That one is off. So the Nuggets win it. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. So long, everyone.
Any message to King Jordan as he tries to reach level 40 as well?
Oh, my 2K logo brother. He's a demon out there on the PG. He's nothing to play with. Nothing to play with. That's my brother.
All right, well, thank you so much, Bashbald, for joining us once again on 2K TV as we follow your
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's all happening. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Kevin?
Stretch 6. I love that. Great stuff, David. Thank you. And now Washington starting group. Jaylen Brown out there with Lucas. Then it's Anthony. Then there's Doncic. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center. And for Orlando, Larry Nance out there with Baylor. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Reed. And it's Johnson in at the 2. And Chris, many players get rested down the stretch now. Talk about how that contrasts with your playing days.
When I played, Kevin, it was a badge of honor to play 82 games and also to treat every practice like a game. Truthfully, I'm so glad that way of thinking has changed because the truth is the players' health is so much more important.
Johnson against Doncic. Over Johnson, and Doncic gets it to go.
In the mid-range, no longer a challenge for Doncic. He has rapidly become one of the best three-level scorers in the game.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Baylor. No good that time. Some solid defense from Brown. To the inside. It's tipped. Johnson against Doncic. Teardrop shot, and there's the nice layup by Johnson.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And so it's Anthony bringing it up for Washington. Rebound by the Magic. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
Yeah, and that one, they just locked it down defensively. Challenged shots and really protected the rim.
They certainly made their presence felt on defense. They were active and rejected a number of shots.
Now here's Irving, following the miss by Carmelo Anthony.
And Kevin, everybody's dissected Luka's offensive game, trying to find that weakness. And I'm just here to tell you, I don't think he has it.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
Magic have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar. And the play of Doncic drawing comparisons to so many all-time greats. But Greg, the one that stood out to me, they said he's a combination of Larry Bird and Magic Johnson. What do you think?
And it just makes sense. With his passing and shooting, you throw in the step-back game of James Harden, you start to see why he has become such a problem for this league.
Now here's Anthony, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. And it's good for 2. Anthony's got 6 points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
A slow start here for Orlando in this one. They trail by 6. To the paint, here's Reed. Kicks it out to Baylor. Good ball movement here by the Magic. It's Reed, top of the key. Shot clock at 6. Here's Irving. He trains the turnaround jump shot.
Yeah, and this is the role for Irving. The natural scorer who understands when the mid-range J opens up, he has to fire.
Here's Anthony. Nance with some nice D.
I don't think the D does good enough here, but something causes the miss.
Irving surveying the floor. Releases. Again, Irving missing.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
They have ridden him today, and it has paid off in a big way.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Irving. It's good.
The best shot maker in the league. This might be Kyrie Irving.
Wizards leading by 4. Outside Anthony. Over Nance. Anthony's shot is off.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Irving. There it is, his third basket. He's taken 7 shots to get those 3.
I mean, he's a strong finisher. He exhibits great body control. Irving, he's a special talent.
Doncic against Johnson, and Doncic gets it to go.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Irving passes to Johnson. Anthony against Irving. That doesn't go in either for Irving.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Here's Doncic. The pass to Lucas. Out to Anthony. Over Irving. Anthony's shot is off.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Johnson can't get it to go. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Wizards. They lead by 4. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Orlando.
And we'll see if anything's different this year, because they didn't match up well with this team last year, getting swept in the season series. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
And that was not an easy game for them. I mean, they barely hung on at the end of regulation before they were able to pull it out in overtime.
They got that little burst of energy in the extra period. Once they survived regulation, they were not going to let this one slip away.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Lane Beer dishes to Vucevic. Outside Holiday. Pass to Vucevic. Lambeer kicks to Young. Over Dampier. Young's shot is good.
And some crafty inside play from Young, finding a way around the defense to get his shot.
Outside, Davis. Here's Dampier. And that one falls, coming off of Davis's feed.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
It's Young on the wing. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. And the basket is good. Young's got his second basket of the game.
Right there, you see it. Young's ability to operate out of that pick and roll, very advanced for a player of his age.
Here's Griffith, stolen by Holiday. There's 1:38 left in the first quarter of the game. Vucevic trying to get open. Holiday gets the bucket.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Here's Dampier. Right now averaging about 5 points a game. And he lays it straight in. Dampier's got 5 points so far.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now, here is Young. Outside, Porter. Outside, Holiday. Inside, it's stolen by Davis. Here's Marley. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Marley at the line for one.
And it's tied up with that one. Washington shooting an impressive 60% early. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Vucevic. The shot that time, not on target. And it's the Magic taking it the other way. Marley passes to Dampier. They now take the lead. He has 7.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
Young looking around. Over Green, and that's going to do it, son. Good defense down the stretch to end the quarter. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Magic lead by 2. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Look, they came out of the locker room hot, and it got contagious. They've been knocking down jumpers like they were layups in the first half.
Yeah, and they've also balanced that, though, guys, with the attack off the bounce as well to get them some points.
Orlando leading. We've got Green, also Marley out there, and it's Adams in at the 5 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Rebound by the Wizards. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 4 played at home for him. Young left side, outside Porter. 6 on the shot clock. The kick out to Young. For the 3. It's hauled in by Adams. Magic shooting an efficient 53% from the field. Here's Marley. Takes it inside, and he uses the glass on the layup. Marley's got the lead up to 4 now for the Magic. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum. And you watch Porter. Unbelievable potential. He makes some plays that just leaves you shaking your head.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And Orlando making a change here. Smart's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Davis is checked in. Smart against Porter. Bounce pass from Smart. Here's Dampier. Offline with his 3. Wizards trail by 4. Outside, Kukoc. Davis kicks to Porter. Now here is Davis.
Magic foul.
Lucas is checked in for the Wizards. Brown comes in for Porter.
Wizards substitution.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. It's ironic that while the league took refuge in Orlando to complete the 2020 season, the Magic has had no reprieve from the rash of injuries that affected its top young players the last few years. This team is well coached and plays hard. Hopefully their fortunes will change when it comes to health. Guys?
All right, David, thank you. Nice shot by Smart.
An area that Smart has really worked on, he knows he has to keep drilling it from deep.
Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar. It's double team. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And off the front iron. And in it goes.
That's when double team hurts the defense. I mean, they're guarding the player smart enough to pass out of it and find the man left alone.
Now here's Johnson. He's coming off a 10-point game against Houston. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. So it's the Wizards now. Wizards trail by 5. Outside, Kukoc. Nance against Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the team has talked Greg about having high hopes for Porter. What does he need to do, though, to reach that next level?
And frankly, more maturity is going to lead to greater consistency. He missed his only season in college, missed his first season in the NBA, and this guy's still making up for lost time.
The first free throw is good.
And for Brown, it's about consistently improving. We've seen flashes from him, but now it's time for him to meet expectations.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Anthony's checked in for Kukoc. And Doncic is subbed in for Davis. And Brown drops them both. And we've heard some talk, Greg, about the possibility of NBA expansion. What do you think about that?
Kevin, I think it would be great for the league. I mean, I played in Seattle for a season, and I know they would love to have a team back in the Great Northwest. The mid-range jumper is a high percentage shot for him, and when he's got that much room, forget about it.
Nance against Anthony. Driving inside. Now the feed to Abdul-Jabbar. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside Irving. Kicks it to Nance. The pass to Baylor. That one, no good. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Anthony against Reed. It's Brown on the wing. And here's Anthony for 3. It's off target. He's 4 of 9 from the field. Magic leading by 5. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And that one's good by Baylor.
And what's unique about Baylor, he can score from a variety of angles and really good off of either shoulder. Just great extension and body control.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The Wizards with another miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Wizards trail by 7. The dish to Carmelo. Wants to get it to Doncic and does. No good off the back of the rim. And it's Irving with the ball for Orlando. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. From the top of the key. Rebounded by the Wizards. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 5th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Nance. Brown against Baylor. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And, you know, beyond all the things Baylor gives you, he's an entertainer out on the floor. The acrobatics we see, something spectacular from this guy almost every game.
The Magic have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw good from Baylor. And Davis is checked in for Nance. Then for the Wizards, Vucevic comes in for Abdul-Jabbar, and it's Drew Holiday in for Lucas. He hits both from the stripe.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Brown. Trying to get something going. And it's Orlando with the rebound. He's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Doncic against Baylor. Pass to Davis. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Doncic feeling it out. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game. We always have some tweaks to the rules every season, Chris. What do you think the league should focus on now when it comes to the next changes?
You know, I would hope the league would address the boardroom. I hope they would address the ownership. I hope they would address management. Hopefully, the league can start to look like the makeup of the players that it employs when you talk about ownership and things of that nature.
Wizards trail by 9. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing, covered by Irving. Here's Anthony. Pocket 6. Young against Davis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trae Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trae's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
First free throw is good.
Averaging about 30 points and 9 assists per game during his second season. Trae Young was named an All-Star in 2020, solidifying himself as a franchise player.
And the Wizards making a change here. Lambeer's checked in. And so Young nails them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Dampier, the pass to Reed.
2 minutes remaining.
Down low.
2 minutes.
Shots good by Dampier. Dampier's got the lead up to 9 now for Orlando.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Lambeer passes to Doncic. Back to Lambeer. The Wizards with another miss.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
Here's Marley. Banked in off the glass. Marley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
And it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Griffith. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Reed misses.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Doncic. Here's Vucevic. And it's Orlando with the rebound. 44 seconds left in the first half. Inside. And Davis gets it to go. Davis has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
They get it back. Lambeer and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on their second chance bucket right there.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to Griffith. Takes the 3. Here's Reed. Nice work on the boards. Paying off with the basket. And the Magic lead by 13.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Young outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Orlando looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We come back right after this.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It was a closely contested first quarter for Orlando. They led by 2 after the first. The second quarter was where they really opened things up. They were by far the stronger team, both defensively and when they had the ball. Their 13-point halftime lead, no accident. Shaq, what do you think about the Magic?
They made every possession count by limiting mistakes. Very disciplined about protecting the ball and making the right play. If they keep this up, the lead should be safe. Don't get cocky and lose just because you're ahead.
Kenny, your take on Washington.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So it's Orlando now. And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Washington, Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Lucas. Then there's Brown. Then it's Anthony. And it's Doncic in at the point guard. The three. Anthony's shot is off. Magic leading by 15. Outside Baylor. Off the left rim and out. The Wizards shooting 34% from the field. That's not going to get it done. Here's Anthony. They grab their own miss. And the shot goes down.
And you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
Johnson, the pass to Irving. Looking to get back on track here, and it's good on the way up. Irving's got 8 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the time.
And it's Brown missing.
It's still early, but a 1-for-4 start to the half, that's a bad sign if you ask me. If they've got a can't-miss play, now's the time to break the glass and pull it out.
Doncic passes to Lucas. Some solid defense from Reed.
Nice interior defense. Can't give him any space inside or he'll burn you.
To the middle. It's good with the assist that time from Johnson. Reed's got his second basket.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
And the pass to Brown. Pass to Carmelo. Bank shot, no good. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Orlando. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Fires the three. Oh, my! He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It goes on Jerry Lucas.
That's his second.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Green, he's checked in for Reed. Davis is checked in for the Wizards. That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Off the court, Irving has a reputation for speaking his mind, but I respect that. I mean, he's authentic. At the end of the day, his play speaks for itself anyway.
Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Anthony. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. Nance against Anthony. 4 on the clock. And again, Washington no good. As
touch has been off tonight, and now his judgment is off too. Come on. That was a small shot.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
But they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they could make and building this lead.
Washington calls timeout.
And he's been trying to do it all himself, and it's not working. Instead of forcing shots, you got to focus on moving the ball and keeping everybody involved.
Wizards making a switch here. Porter's checked in. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Abdul-Jabbar against Green. Abdul-Jabbar kicks to Brown. Connects from three-point range. Brown's got 5 points so far.
Well, how about the quickness of that release? Brown just draining that catch-and-shoot jumper with ease.
Irving against Davis. Now, here is Irving. He's tightly guarded. Davis with some nice D.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Here's Brown. No good that time. The Magic go the other way with it. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Davis with it. Pass to Brown. Sweet little floater. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And Brown is just utilizing his athleticism yet again. I mean, this time from the interior, though, but just sinking these close-range shots.
Irving drives in for Davis. Here's Green and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Porter against Baylor. His first shot coming late. Again, the Wizards good for 2.
You know, he's got to keep improving this aspect of his game, but when Porter is dribbling like this, he becomes unguardable.
And for everything he provides on offense, Chris, Brown's defense is just as impactful.
Kevin, strong, tough, quick twitch athleticism. He plays with tremendous pride.
Wants to get it to Brown and does. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, the breathtaking athleticism of Brown. I mean, just incredible at rising up and packing a punch on these dunks.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Brown. And the dunk by Baylor.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Passes it to Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Davis. 6 to shoot. And again, Washington with the triple.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Irving against Davis. That's tipped. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Now Young, he has 6. Now the pass to Vucevic. Launches a 3, and Trae Young gets the 3. Young's got 9.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Dampier, he dishes to Green. Basket good.
You got to be aware of pass-first player. He didn't even look for a shot in here.
Pass to Vucevic. And it goes down 2 points.
They're not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Dampier, the pass to Marley. Unloads from 13. Lambier grabs the board. Lambier's got 4 rebounds in this game. Young outside. Six on the shot clock. To the inside. And Vucevic throws it down.
What a look. Young providing the dime. A really unselfish player.
To the paint. And finished off by Davis.
He just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
Here's Lambier, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
Yeah, you got to be locked in at all times. Their inconsistent play is a big reason why they're losing.
Reedy's checked in for Orlando. Then for the Wizards, Carmelo Anthony, he's checked in for Lambier. And Luka Doncic subbed in for Michael Porter. Here's Dampier, defended by Young. From outside the arc. Oh, he misses the dunk. And so it's Orlando. Up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be right back after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Wizards trail by 12. They've got Marley. Reed out there with Davis. And it's Griffith in at the 2 guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Doncic finds Vucevic. And here is Anthony. Looking to end his cold spell. And it's Anthony with the jam.
That's what I'm talking about, Melo. Man, this guy can still get up.
Here's Dampier, defended by Young. Lets a floater go. Shot's good by Dampier. And the Magic lead by 12. Anthony taking his time here with the drive. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Vucevic. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Orlando leading by 12. To the middle. Here's Reed. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
Anthony against Adams. Williams. He can't hit that time. And Orlando the other way now. Kittles passes to Reed. And the dunk by Reed.
That's just the product of good pass work. I mean, nice team basketball right there.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The drive by Anthony. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
Thirst on Carmelo's drive, that's what makes it tough to contend with. I mean, if they get sloppy, and they're going to foul.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Orlando.
Their transition game, it's been clicking today. You can see why they push the ball every chance they get.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
That's good from Anthony.
It's been great to see Carmelo Anthony continue to evolve his game and embrace a new role in the league. I mean, veteran leaders like him are hard to come by.
The Magic making a switch here. Smart's checked in, and a switcher also for Washington. Tony Kukoc, he's checked in for Vucevic. Both free throws good from Anthony. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Here's Dampier, guarded by Doncic. Dampier inside. It's rebounded by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams dishes to Holiday. Wizards passing it around. Stolen by Smart. Pass to Kittles. The second effort. The second chance effort. Reed misses. Wizards trail by 14. Holiday goes in. Rebounded by Smart. Passes to Kittles. He kicks it to Dampier. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Magic lead by 17.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
And what impressed me about Smart last year, and we're seeing it this year as well, his patience and precision as a playmaker.
So both teams making some changes here. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And the assist totals show how far Smart has come.
Averaging around 3 dimes a year at the start of his career. He's now doubling that effort when given the minutes. Good sign for him and this team.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And the dunk by Reed. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
Send Melo to the line and shoot home barrel. He's a consistent free throw shooter, and he loves to get fouled.
At the line for the Wizards, Carmelo Anthony. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Anthony.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Orlando Magic. Can't hit that one. Nice D from Doncic. Wizards trail by 15. Outside Anthony. There's the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Nance against Brown. Shot clock at 6. Offensive rebound. Lucas. And Lucas slams it in.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Looking to get back on track here. Scooped up. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Magic lead by 15.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Doncic passes to Brown. Anthony against Nance. From 11 feet away. Anthony's shot is off.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Here's Baylor driving the lane. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
And that's why they're running plays for him. They're getting him the ball and letting him go to work.
Here's Anthony. Anthony missing again.
He hasn't been able to find any kind of groove this quarter. I mean, it seems like he's been running on fumes since halftime.
Snatched up. Here's Baylor. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
How about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Anthony against Nance. They need this. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him. And he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to get him more easy looks.
Up top, Doncic. He's covered by Irving. Irving against Doncic. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know you're special when you're drafted 3rd and people still can't believe you slipped that far. That's how good Doncic has been in his young career.
And Greg, at the time of the 2018 draft, Luka Doncic was regarded as the best international prospect ever.
And that sounds right because, you know, coming from Europe, a lot of people assume that he's got a low ceiling, but he's surpassing all those expectations.
That free throw good from Doncic.
A generational talent. Doncic able to carry a team and make others around him better.
All free throws good from Doncic. Magic leading by 18. And here is Johnson. Taylor up top. Outside Irving. 5 on the clock. Over Anthony. Irving can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 18. Jacks up a 3. A shot by Anthony, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Offense. You know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
And it's Brown that time on the assist by Doncic. And that's now 11 points for Jaylen Brown. Johnson outside. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Washington's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Down low. Abdul-Jabbar misses. Magic leading by 16.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other two.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And they took charge when it counted, and they'll be notching their 9th win overall. On the wing, Irving. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. And the Magic lead by 18. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Anthony. The shot, no good. Johnson with some nice D. Nance outside. Back to Johnson. He dishes it to Nance. Nobody near Irving. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. It's just a total team effort.
With the floater, the putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
The majestic state flag of Texas welcomes you to Dallas, a picture-perfect night in the heart of the Lone Star State. And as we continue through January, here are the latest power rankings. You look at the Mavericks, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
You know, for Philadelphia, they're kind of a middle-of-the-road squad. Not bad, but haven't been able to make the leap into the upper echelon of teams.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. And for Dallas, we've got Rajon Rondo, and it's Allen in at the 2. So Dallas will get the first possession. And Grant, how often do players check in on their own stats during a season?
BA, everybody in the league watches their numbers. Some guys are just willing to admit it.
Now here's Hill. Allen can't get it to go. Here's Durant. The Mavericks pull it in. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And they were able to come away with wins in both games last season. Impressive, to say the least.
These two teams could easily end up meeting to decide the NBA championship. Tonight could be a preview of something with more on the line down the road.
And Malone gets it to go.
Well, we think of Durant as a naturally gifted scorer. Fact is, this guy understands how to get his teammates open.
Now here's Rondo. Defense right on him. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Now, Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throws good from Durant.
Fouling Kevin Durant is pretty much the same as giving up a bucket because this guy has been so consistently good from the free throw line over the course of his brilliant career.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Here's Russell, and Gasol with the block.
Just great timing and great awareness from Marc Gasol. This guy is a relentless shot blocker.
Here's Durant. The rebound by Allen.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Scott. And right now, he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Nails it from 3. Durant's got 5.
You allow Kevin Durant space from 3, he will make you pay.
Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul, second team foul. Now at the line for the 76ers, Charlie Scott. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Mavericks making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Dallas, they've gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Pass to O'Neal. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And Gasol with the block. Back to Durant. Shoots over Rondo. And Durant gets it to go. He has 7.
Now, Kevin Durant entered the league as an efficient mid-range shooter, and that has not gone away as part of his game.
Back to Rondo. Here's Allen. Philadelphia grabs the miss. They're fresh off the win against the Pelicans.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
And that one's good. Gasol.
Boy, that big body, those long arms, so hard to keep Marc Gasol off the glass.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And the Mavericks call time here. Their last game, a win against the Clippers, looking to carry it into this one.
They had a lot of breaks go their way in that game, and hey, they cashed in when they could.
Well, you have to capitalize when your opponent has miscues, and give this team some credit. Every time that opponent turned it over, they capitalized.
Moment now to see the story from Marc Gasol.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Pass to Allen from the arc. The rebound by Malone.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Basket's good.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball, following the score by Philadelphia. Back to Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Shot to stop the run, and he sinks the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Outside Durant. Down low. Rondo with the steal. Pass to O'Neal. Outside Porzingis. For 3, Allen nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one.
Yeah, Porzingis, because he's a scoring threat, that's going to open up opportunities for him to find his teammates.
Here's Malone. Unloads from 13. Offensive rebound. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. Third team foul. Now at the line for the 76ers, Marc Gasol. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
When Marc Gasol's career is over, he will go down as one of the most complete players on both ends. Remember, he was Defensive Player of the Year in 2003 and has been a critical cog offensively for every team he's played for.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Dragic. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Guys, when you look at what Shai Gilgeous-Alexander brings, he's got a great skill set on the offensive end. He can get off the bounce, he can find his teammates. This guy can slot into either backcourt position. You love the versatility.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Gasol. Outside Robinson. And that one's good. Gasol's got 6. And with Gilgeous-Alexander, he finds success no matter the roll doors.
Yeah, this guy is very easy to play off of. He's improved his passing as a playmaker. He's got a natural gift for scoring. There's so much to like about SGA.
Timeout called. The Mavericks.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team. All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Mavericks dance team.
Bridges, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And let's pause for a moment to recognize the teams with the best three-point shooting. 5th, the Mavericks.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Oladipo on the wing, defended by Bogdanovich.
Well, you can see that Oladipo has the ability to get himself to the interior, and he's never going to shy away from contact either.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
They've made a concerted effort to get to the free throw line in the first half, guys, and they're cashing in.
And what passing we've seen from this group already, too. They could put up a big number in the assist column by the end of this one.
First free throw is good.
There are a few things that you love about Victor Oladipo. Number one, the energy and effort he plays with every night. His willingness to carry a load on the offensive end. But more than that, guys, it's the tone and tenor of unselfishness that he sets for this entire group.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 11 so far. Here's Robinson. The bank shot, no good. Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from distance to begin this one. Ingram on the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Ingram with the ball. Shot clock at 5. The shot. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Sixers leading. Here's Dragic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Unafraid to bust it up inside. Dragic plays with courage, and he plays with heart, too.
For 3, Oladipo sinks it from distance.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And the 76ers call time here.
All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise for T-shirt time.
As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You take a look at Philadelphia. At the midway point of the season, they're in 4th place in their respective conference.
Checking out Philadelphia, when you think about it, everyone expected them to be an elite team. Now, obviously, they've had problems thus far, but there's still a lot of time left for them to turn this season around.
Yeah, I think it's just taking a little while for all the parts to fall into place, and that's not uncommon. We've seen plenty of great teams that don't round into form until later in the year.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus.
Dragic passes to Robinson. From outside the arc. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
They're playing with a lot of energy tonight. We can see that in their dominance on the glass.
To the middle. Here's Bridges. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a player like Mikal Bridges, he's had very high confidence in his abilities.
Well, I mean, listen, his history is that of a winning player. Came into the league believing in himself because of his career collegiately. National championship player at Villanova. He has every right to think he can be elite.
First one falls for him. And Mikal Bridges, man, has he grown in this league, growing more and more deadly with that shot.
Yeah, I mean, he's increased the amount of threes he takes. He's gone from average shooter to a great one. A fantastic option to have out there on the wing.
Bridges hits them both.
Well, we all know this young man came out of college highly decorated, having won 2 national championships. And in the NBA, Mikal Bridges has shown those were not flukes. This guy's got big-time talent.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
But because of his length, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has no issues operating near the cup.
Now Robinson. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Beyond the arc. They get it again. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. The Sixers on top, up 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And for Philadelphia, they're shooting at about 44% so far. We've got Brandon Ingram. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Russell in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. Here's Randolph. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
We are talking about one of the toughest and grittiest players in league history. Go to work, Zebo.
Dragic finds Robinson. Randolph grabs the miss. Mavericks shooting around 50% in the game so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Oladipo. And here's Russell. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Clippers.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
With the drive, Oladipo with a block.
Well, how about the athleticism of Victor Oladipo twice on the pipes?
Ingram, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good for 2. And it's a 3-point Dallas lead.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Robinson. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Good. Well, Grant, does it seem like teams are carrying fewer specialists than they used to?
You know, B.A., I actually think there's more specialists. I mean, think about it. You have certain players who can do everything, who are versatile, who can carry a team. But then you surround them and complement them with guys who can knock down open jump shots. So I actually think you have more specialists, a lot of them being shooters who can space the floor for their ball club.
And Dallas calls time here. The 76ers will have a different look here. And while we have a moment, let's see some of the contenders for this year's three-point contest. Some of the players who have a shot to make the final cut.
Hey, not a bad list of shooters at all. And really, with how many threes we see in NBA games these days, some of these games have become three-point contests.
You take a look at Durant. He's gathered enough votes to currently sit at the number 4 spot on the list. He must be excited about the prospect of competing in this event at All-Star Weekend.
And it's obvious the fans want him there as well. He's a dangerous man from beyond the arc who could have a real shot at winning that event.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated. And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
You know, they've also done a great job of getting penetration, constantly driving to the rack and getting points close.
First one falls. DeRozan is checked in for the Sixers. And so he makes both from the line. The Mavericks leading. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. For 3, Allen. Philadelphia grabs the miss. DeRozan outside. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Wow, that vertical is unbelievable. DeRozan pulls off the jam. Those poor defenders.
Now here's Rondo. He's averaging about 6 points per game. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Three minutes of action thus far in the second. To the inside. Hill. O'Neal on the wing. Shot clock at 6. From the stripe. Here's Russell. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
I love his tenacity. Extra possessions, second chance points. That's winning basketball.
Inside. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Boy, in pick-and-roll situations, Kevin Durant has every pass. The lob, the pocket pass, so pretty.
Pass to Allen. Back to Rondo. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Scott. 3-pointer. Russell with the rebound. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. It's Hill with the drive. Up top, Allen. Here's O'Neal. And it's Dallas scoring again. The Sixers trailing. Here's Scott. 8 points in his last timeout. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's DeRozan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Very few players in the NBA get to the line as often as DeMar DeRozan. There's a bit of an edge to his game. He's not at all afraid.
2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan.
They've been flawless at the line this quarter. They need to stay aggressive and keep drawing fouls. That'll help them chip away at the lead.
Porzingis has checked in for Russell. The 76ers also with a sub. Gasol's checked in for Durant. DeRozan hits them both.
You know, to me, one of the real pleasurable aspects of watching DeMar DeRozan work, this guy's footwork is something he's developed, and it's on point.
Rondo. Scott with a rebound. Well, the 76ers shooting just 38% in this quarter. From 13. Yep, that one's good. He's got 6.
Well, this guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
Outside, Rondo takes it inside. Sweet little floater. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Here's Scott. Drills it from deep.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Outside, Hill. Back to Rondo. Hill against DeRozan. For 3, Allen. The shot no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Pass to Ryder.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
And he drives in, and that one's good.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
Now here's Porzingis. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Ryder. Allen defending. Ryder can't get it to go. The Mavericks trailing. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of this one. Outside, Hill. Back to O'Neal. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hill can't connect. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Shot's good by Scott.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Tipped. DeRozan outside. Driving in. And he converts the layup. DeRozan's got 6.
They're really working the paint now.
Outside. Rondo. And Gasol with the block. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's DeRozan. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Outside, Rondo. Outside, Hill. To end the drought. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And that concludes the first half. Sixers ahead. They're up 7. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. They went into the half with a 7-point lead after executing well in the second quarter. Let's start with you, Shaq. What'd you think about the 76ers?
Their efforts in the paint have really paid dividends. It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
And Kenny, how'd you think the Mavericks were playing?
What I'd like to see them do is push the action a little bit. You talk about getting your points within the flow, but sometimes you got to go outside, up the flow, force it a little bit, take some tough shot, draw some contact, and manufacture points.
And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third period.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. The Sixers leading. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Scott. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Now here's Allen. Here's O'Neal. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Got to show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there? This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Pass to Ryder. Back to Durant. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Here's Rondo. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Gasol's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Malone. For 3, Durant. O'Neal pulls it in.
and he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Allen, and Gasol with the block. Here's Ryder, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Rejected by Allen, and that one's good. Gasol.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
And the Mavericks call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with the matchup?
Your Mavericks dance team.
Mavericks will go for a different look here. Russell's checked in for O'Neal. Ingram comes in for Hill. Oladipo's checked in for Allen. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Rondo. Now here's Oladipo. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, Victor Oladipo is unafraid in the face of contact. That's a nice move.
Victor Oladipo, 2 shots.
That free throw no good. He hits the second from the line. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Dragic outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Paxson. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 9.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's got 6. Blocked! And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Gay's checked in. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Shot clock at 3.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Fires it. And that misses everything. Dallas has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. 13 feet out. Dallas no good that time either. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Oladipo against Robinson. Here's Doherty. And drilled from 6 feet. 6 points for him.
You know, he hasn't taken as many shots tonight, but they're still ahead, and that means his teammates are delivering.
Gay outside. Driving inside. Oh, it's Gay with the jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Dragic. And it's Doherty missing. Oladipo outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Doherty. Here's Dragic. The kick to Durant. He buries it from three. Durant's got 10 points in the game.
The ability to be ready to rise and fire in that situation is so important. Kevin Durant, no doubt.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Defended by Dragic. And they're able to recover. And here's Russell. Ooh, Durant with a steal. For three, Robinson. Mavericks with the rebound. Russell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Gilgeous-Alexander against Robinson. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound. You look at Gilgeous-Alexander and the way he plays, he has kind of that old man style to him. A lot of crafty moves and fakes in his book.
Oladipo outside. Pass to Gay. Now here's Oladipo. He's guarded closely. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Oladipo is a star, and he powers through the contact to convert.
And talking about Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy plays like a 10-year vet.
I mean, he has great footwork to get to the paint. He uses those Euro steps and hesitations so well. I mean, he reminds me in some ways of a young Manu.
Timeout called, the 76ers. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Durant for three. No good that time.
I'll tell you, he's trying to help them extend this lead, but it's been a tough night for him individually.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Bridges, he's checked in for Gay. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Gasol's checked in for Robinson. Here's Silas. Pass to Russell. Oladipo outside. Now Bridges. Here's Silas. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Man, good whistle there.
All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Oh, their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking quite a few as well.
The number of second chance points they've gotten has also been big. They've kept so many possessions alive with offensive rebounds.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. Offensive rebound, Gasol. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Pass to Russell. The shot from the low post is good. Russell's got 4 points in the quarter.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
From 11 feet away. No good off the glass. The Mavericks trailing. To the paint. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Oladipo.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
1 minute left to play in the third. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
A swat by is that wingspan letting you know he's in the house.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Philadelphia has gotten only one three-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts for 3. Durant gets the 3 to fall. Durant's got 13.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Here's Russell. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
It's good. And the 76ers lead by 7.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Stolen. Oh, it's stolen by Oladipo. And now the Mavs on the run. 3-pointer, Bridges. Timpson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Russell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
It would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now? By and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Defensively, keep talking. Let's keep helping each other. We get the rebound. Go get it early, pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take. All 5 guys communicating out there.
Well, in calling for the early pick and rolls, you can really get some clean looks that way before the defense ever gets set.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. We've got Rajon Rondo, and it's O'Neal in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Ryder can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
That one goes. Count it.
0 rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Rondo. Tight defense on him. Pass to O'Neal. Allen with it. 3-pointer. Kept alive to the middle. Randolph. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Okay, Zebo. He doesn't have much of a vertical, but he can still throw it down.
Now Gasol. Here's Scott. Checked by Rondo. Here's Scott. Outside Bogdanovich. For 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
76ers foul. Charlie Scott. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside, Hill. Pass to Rondo. Back to Hill. Here's Allen. Launches it.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Down low. Here's Ryder. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And now an 8-point Philadelphia lead. Now Rondo. Oh, there's the alley. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Ryder. Check by Hill. Inside. Here's Malone. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. And the 76ers lead by 10.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort. Not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Here's Randolph. And Gasol with the block. Pass to Scott. Here's Ryder. To the inside. And that one's good. Gasol.
Marc Gasol has been more and more willing to be a primary scorer, and this guy is unstoppable right now.
To win the run. And Allen is good for 3. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Bogdanovich down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he makes the first. You know, by the time Bogdanovich arrived in the NBA, he was already a well-seasoned pro, Grant.
Yeah, he had an impressive run in a number of European leagues, amassing a ton of awards and championships. So he definitely knew what he was getting into when he came stateside to play with the rest of the best.
Russell's checked in for the Mavericks. The 76ers making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Allen. This one for 3.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Here's Scott. Checked by Rondo. Outside Robinson. Overhill. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 13.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Knocked away. Here's Scott. Checked by Rondo. Pass to Scott. Here's Gasol. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, this guy is just a load on the interior. Marc Gasol uses his size, he uses his angles to get where he wants to go.
Durant, he's checked in for Robinson. For Dallas, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Outside, Rondo. Pass to O'Neal. Allen with it. Outside, Hill. Throws it up high, and then Russell with the dunk.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Ryder. To the paint. Here's Malone. Tries again. And the layup is up and in.
And he's been doing this for them all game. I mean, just staying alert and taking advantage of every opportunity.
And he's back-to-back games like this. He is on a tear, competing with every ounce of energy he's got.
And now the Sixers on the break. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And Dallas calls time here. How about Marc Gasol? What a contribution he's making.
With the amount of damage he's doing inside, a defensive adjustment must be made.
It's a T-shirt Make some noise!
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Marc Gasol.
And tonight he served as the anchor on the defensive end. The opposition didn't get the memo about his defensive skills clearly, and he made them pay for it. He was just blocking shots away left and right out there.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there.
You love that this guy doesn't get down on himself after a rough first half. Keep your composure and keep grinding.
Pass to Scott. Here's Malone, guarded by Russell. 6 to shoot. Now here's Gasol. Shoots over Rondo. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Gasol's got 13 in the second half. Now Allen pulls up. Kevin Durant with a rebound. 1:52 left to play in the fourth. Here's Ryder to the middle. Here's Gasol. That one goes. And that's his 9th made shot in 12 attempts.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad. It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the 76ers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. Pass to Allen. The three. Hits the three-pointer. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Malone, guarded by Russell. From the baseline. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. And the 76ers lead by 17. Here's O'Neal. And rejected. Here's Scott, checked by Rondo. .35 seconds left to play in the fourth.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Here's O'Neal. Left side, Russell. For three, Allen. That falls. Nice assist by Russell.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Outside Durant. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. To walk into enemy territory.
I voice the intro to our morning show every day, and there was a guy in town that liked the way I did that, and he called me up to be the PA announcer for our indoor soccer team. And then when the Bucks announcing job opened, it was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Because Jack Gallo, the previous...
.2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
A look from earlier as the Nets bus arrives at the arena. No doubt this is a club ready to handle this challenge on the road tonight. Salt Lake City, Utah, fully illuminated tonight as we get a look at our broadcast setting from the skies high above. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. DA.
Thank you, Kevin.
What a great philosophy. DA, thanks. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Jordan. Elton Brand is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's West. And it's Sloan in at the 1. And for Utah, Weber is out there with Horford. Then there's Davis. Then there's John Stockton. And it's Guerin in at the 2. Outside Leonard. A couple of great big men in the middle tonight, Greg. Center matchups are far from traditional these days, but this should be fun to watch.
Especially, Kevin, once you get into the small ball lineups. I mean, we've seen guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5.
And so it's the Nets getting on the board first. Back to Weber. Baseline jumper. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And that mid-range J of Weber, fantastic at scoring from that area of the floor.
Sloan deciding where to go with it. Kicks to West. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 18. Rebound by Stockton. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to Cleveland. We play just over a minute here in the first. Here's Weber. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. And so it's Sloan with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. He feeds it to Brand. Got a piece of it. Second chance shot. Now Stockton. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. And the basket by Horford.
A remarkable interior presence. Horford's a veteran who still has those polished post moves.
Ball's knocked loose. Weber against Brand. Passes it to Sloan. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Jazz have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. White block shot. That one off the back iron and out. Brooklyn's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. West. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Utah's ball. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
And being a second-generation NBA talent, Horford knows how to stay successful in this league. You see how he's evolved his game to keep up with the times.
The Jazz shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And the first one drops. And Al Horford drops them both.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
And the Nets decided to take their first time out here. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
And guys, if you don't control second chance opportunities, you
don't control your fate. That has to be their key takeaway from that one.
They weren't aggressive on the glass. They weren't blocking out. That puts you behind the 8 ball every single time.
See the stat sheet here on DeAndre Jordan. Over the last month, getting it done. Averaging 9 points per game, just over 3 blocks, and 8 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Off the mark once again. Terrible quarter for him thus far.
Now here's Leonard, and he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. The teardrop falls in. Leonard's got 5 now.
You wonder why Leonard hits for such a high percentage. Shots like that little floater right there.
Pass to Guerin. Here's Davis. Here's Weber. And the layup is good. Weber's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Leonard. 5 points in the game. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
So it's Brooklyn now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Here's Brand, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. For the teams that are clearly rebuilding, should they simply play the young guns no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
I think there should be a combination, and as long as guys are pros and really approaching the game the right way, you want to give them an opportunity to grow, and also it gives you a chance to evaluate.
And that one falls for Brand. And Elton Brand drops them both. Jazz leading by 3. Stockton passes to Horford. Here's Guerin. 14 points from him the last game against Cleveland.
Yeah, and I look at his total effect on the scoring, both as a passer and a shooter. Incredibly productive.
Here's Jordan after the basket by Utah. Dishes to Leonard. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Here's Weber. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Jordan.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better.
To the left side wing. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Utah's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Weber kicks to Stockton. Got a piece of it. He sinks the 11-footer.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Timeout called the Nets.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get loud with your jazz dancers.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Brooklyn making some changes. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Brooklyn, they're down in the bottom of the conference. Their fans hope they can turn it around and show some improvement.
And right now for Brooklyn, they've had a horrendous start to the season. They're really creating a lot of work for themselves here moving forward.
I did not see this coming. I thought they were set up to have a great season. But boy, it has been far from great up to this point.
Here's Johnson. Michael Conley making his last shot. And the pass to Wilkes. West trying to free himself up. Pass to Johnson. And they convert it last on attempt number 3.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Conley against Johnson. Conley kicks to Wallace. Maggette the pass to Mikan. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
West outside. Passes it to Johnson. Here's Cooper. That one falls. Coming off the Johnson feet.
And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Here's Mikan. It's blocked. 1:24 left to play in the first quarter. To the inside. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Maggette outside. Sharman fended by West. That one falls.
This is what you do when your opponent's trying to take away the 3 and the painted area.
Johnson with the bounce pass. Here's Wilkes. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Just 5 on the clock. Rebound, Brooklyn.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
And the Jazz making a change here. Williams is checked in. Carlos Boozer's checked in for Brooklyn. It's the Nets now, trailing here by 8. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Maggette. A stupendous finish in traffic. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the first. 2 on the clock. Yes, that goes in. And the Jazz lead by 8. And so it's Utah holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back to the action after this word. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Utah leading by 8. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Maggette. Rollins is out there with Carlos Boozer. And it's Conley. Poke loose. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Bogues, he's checked in for Cooper.
Muggsy Bogues.
Nets trail by 8. Conley, the pass to Maggette. Sharman, he's guarded by Williams. Williams with the block.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
And that one, good. He's got 6. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Jazz.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half.
Here's Bogues. Michael Conley making his last shot. It's deflected. Sharman. Bogues defending. The 11-footer. And he hits the jump shot.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Johnson, the pass to Williams. Knocked loose. Baseline J on the way. That one misses. And Brooklyn will come the other way. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. They start a 3-game homestand with that game. And they're able to recover. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Free throw drops for Rollins. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list. But then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And, of course, now I've forgotten 4 or 5 guys that I should have added into this conversation.
Utah with the ball. Jerry West unable to get his shot to go. Guerin, no good. Nets trail by 3. And here's Leonard from 3. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Jazz have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Stockton passes to Davis. Now, here is Weber. To end the drought, it's deflected. Stockton against West. He kicks it to Sloan. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And it doesn't look like they'll be giving up on any plays tonight either. Their offensive rebounding has also been equally as impressive.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
Let's see if Coach can get them back on the right track.
Because right now it feels like the pace is being dictated to them. They need to go back to playing their brand of basketball.
Checked in.
Elton Brown.
Now here's Stockton. He's coming off a 10-point game against Cleveland. Guerin, that's good. And a nice assist from Stockton. Guerin's got his third basket of the night right there.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by Brooklyn?
Sloan passes to Brand. Kicks it to Sloan. Driving inside. Basket counts. Sloan's got the game tied up here for Brooklyn.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Feeds it to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, you got to love the recognition there. Stockton just so unselfish, always looking to find the open man.
Leonard, the pass to West. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. And the three ball is good. Leonard's got 8 points.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Stockton passes to Weber. There's the dish to Horford. Pass to Guerin. 6 to shoot. And that one is hammered home.
Elite distributor for a big man. Horford is the kind of guy you want to play basketball with.
Outside Leonard. The pass to West. From 11 feet away. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
And how about the lift? West gets on his shot. Leaning back just a touch. Very difficult to contest.
Here's Guerin. 9 points in the game so far. And here's Brooklyn. They're on an 18-7 run. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Stockton. To the left wing. Horford kicks to Stockton. The Jazz working the ball around now. Here's Davis. Here's Horford, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. Pulls up on the wing, and that one off the back of the rim and in. West has got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets. Utah calls timeout. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
the Jazz Dancers dance team. Make some noise for them, fans.
Pass to Stockton. Here's Wilkes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Horford high post over Jordan. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical. Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And Utah has possession. After the basket by Brooklyn. Back to Stockton. And the rejection by Leonard.
A stellar defender. Leonard's impeccable timing on this end allows him to reject shots.
Jazz trail by 5. Inside, here's Stockton, and the rejection by Leonard. To the paint, and it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Substitution for the Jazz. Number 21, Kevin Jackson.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Here's Maxwell. Here he goes. The turnaround jumper. And David West gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul. Coming out of the floor for the Nets, George Mikan.
Sharman, who's guarded by Cooper. Here's Sharman. The rebound by Cooper.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Great D that time from Brand. Conley surveying the D. Fires the three. No good on that one. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Nets. They lead by 5. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Here with head coach Quinn Snyder. Coach, what adjustments are you going to do in the second half?
You just got to keep playing, keep taking the shots, and that's not the issue as much as us not executing on offense. And when we don't score, sometimes our defense lags as well.
Everybody wants to see the ball go in the basket first, right? Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. The first quarter was a difficult one for Brooklyn. The deficit for them just seemed to grow and grow, eventually reaching the 10-point mark at one stage of the period. In the second quarter, however, they were not the same team, turning the game upside down. They played smart, energetic basketball, and were able to blaze out to a 5-point lead. And from what we saw so far from the Nets, Kenny, what's your takeaway?
The bench unit was an essential part of the puzzle in the first half. They really stepped it up in a big way, and that helped out. And now the starters can appreciate not having to carry the load on their own.
Shaq, what's your take on Utah so far?
It was a great display of team ball. It wasn't 5 individuals out there. It was one cohesive unit sharing the rock. Not only does that make it harder to guard, it makes the game more enjoyable to watch.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go. Go over there.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Jazz trail by 5. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Taking a look at the Jazz. We've got Weber. He's out there with Davis. John Stockton out there with Horford. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. Weber gets the bucket.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
West outside. And here's Leonard from three. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
What poise from Leonard on the catch and shoot. He gets the ball and calmly sinks the shot.
Davis with it. Pocket 6. Unloads from 13. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Here's Sloan, and he gets it to go. And now it's an 8-point Nets lead. Utah shooting 43% from the floor. Stockton passes to Weber. Nice ball movement by Utah. And so the ball out of bounds. Jordan touched it last.
Utah ball.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
.90 seconds now into the second half.
Yes, smart choice. I really like that play.
Nets leading by 6. West passes to Brand. To the inside. And it's Brand with the jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here is Horford. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Here's Sloan. He's covered by Stockton. Sloan's shot is off.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
To the middle. Here's Guerin. Great D that time from Brand. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. West passes to Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Jerry West. West has got 3 assists tonight.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Here's Guerin. He's got 9. That one goes. Count it. Guerin's got 11.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now Stockton. Jerry West missing from long range. Stockton kicks to Davis. Trying to find Weber. He's got it now. Leonard brings the double team. Clock is at 3. Offensive rebound. Second shot opportunity. That one's good. And the Brooklyn lead is cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Weber.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
The reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Well, it's a player's league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Some substitutions here. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Left side West. Ring shot on the way. And the Nets miss again. Jazz trail by 6. Outside Davis. The shot missing. Nice defense from Wallace.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
No good from Maggette. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Here's Brandon. Davis looking for an opening. Pass to Weber. 6 to shoot. Excellent defense there from Boozer. Nets leading by 6. Maggette outside. Little turnaround. Another shot. And Boozer lays it in.
Yeah, you want to see Boozer hit the boards, utilizing that big, strong body there on the offensive glass. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Guerin, covered by Maggette. And the rejection by Brand. Now, here is Maggette. Tight defense on him. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maggette's got his second basket of the game. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Brooklyn.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also, how about the points they've gotten in transition or on the fast break tonight? That's been a huge factor as well.
The Nets making a switch here. Jazz trail by 10. Pass to Guerin. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Conley with the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. And there's the pass to Brandon. And it's good. 2 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Mikan, defended by West. Takes the 13-footer. West with some nice D. Jazz have gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Guerin passes to Brandon. He drives in. That one drops for him.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Dishes it to Maggette. Wallace outside. 1:36 left in the third quarter. Jazz trail by 4. Floats one up. Guerin, no good. Right side, Conley. He kicks to Maggette. Wallace looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley's shot is off. Jazz have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the third quarter. 58 seconds left in the third. That is good. And the Nets lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Brandon.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Yeah, he just has such great command of that area of the floor. Mikan puts just as much effort into his offensive rebounding as he does at the other end.
Here's Guerin. He's got 13. Pass to Wilkes. Now West. Count it. And here is Conley. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Kicks it to Wallace. Maggette the pass to Mikan. Back to Maggette. From deep. Rebounded by the Jazz. West has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Guerin for the lead. No good.
Small stature, no matter. Conley competes at the defensive end on the floor.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Nets lead by 2. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. The Nets with the lead. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Maxwell. Kawhi Leonard is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Sloan in at the point. Misses the wing chair.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Wilkes. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Lobs it up for Jordan. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Now Stockton. Passes it to Wilkes. Stockton outside. Jazz passing it around. Here's Cooper. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Leonard kicks to Sloan. And a miss there on the triple. The Jazz shooting 43% for the game. Taken away. Outside Leonard. And here's Maxwell for 3. And again, it's the Nets missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Leonard to the right side. Sloan's shot is off.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
Cooper the pass to Stockton, right wing. Here's Wilkes. No good. That would have tied it. The Nets have gotten off to a rough start in the fourth quarter, going 0 for 4 so far. And Sloan kicks to Leonard. Down low. Here's Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
And the Jazz call time here.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Fans, your Jazz dancers. Get lost for your chance, Denver.
Elton Brand's checked in for the Nets. West comes in for Maxwell. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said he just wants them to play faster. He feels like they've been too lackadaisical with the ball and that their aggressiveness just isn't there right now. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Now here's Johnson. Shot clock at 5. Here's Horford. The shot misses. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Here's Leonard. That shot misses. Good work defensively by Horford. Here's Weber. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Here's Sloan. He's guarded by Johnson. For the 3. Sloan's shot is off.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Here's Davis. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Leonard against Davis. Here's the 3. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by West.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
The struggle is real. He's been way off with his shot all evening long.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Jazz. They have yet to put up any points here in the 4th. Brooklyn leading by 7. Here's Sloan. Lets it go with the 3. John Stockton with the rebound. Stockton's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
And Stockton is simply one of the best, especially when it comes to finding people on the floor.
Here's West. And it's sent back by Horford. Inside. Got that one, and the Nets lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Kevin Johnson.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Now here's West. Stolen by Stockton. Outside, Davis. Shoots over Leonard. And Davis can't get it to go.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
And the Nets making a change here. Conley's checked in. Timeout called the Nets.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And his shooting percentage reflects just how efficient he's been. It's better than 50%, always a sign of a solid offensive performance. But his movement and his shot selection have also both been tremendous.
Here's Conley. He dishes it to Brandt. Outside Leonard. There's the three. Chris Webber comes up with the rebound. Jazz trail by 3. Pass to Stockton. To the inside. Stolen by Conley. Stockton against Leonard. To the paint. Here's Brand. Moves back up. He takes it up and lays it in. And the Nets lead by 5.
That's just staying in the moment, keeping with the current possession.
Here's Guerin, defended by West. 9 feet out. Guerin, no good. Nets leading by 5. And it's West in the corner. Brand trying to free himself up. And there's West. That good on the assist from Conley.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Guerin misses from close range.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet opposite happened.
West against Davis. The pass to Leonard. Shoots from 14. Again, the Nets for 2.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now here's Stockton. Outside, Davis. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Timeout called the Nets. They're in front by 7. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And Brooklyn making a change. Sabonis checked in. There's 1:17 left in the fourth quarter. Nets passing it around. Jordan high post. He kicks to Sloan. Out to the right wing. And that one comes up a bit short. And Weber's got the ball here for the Utah Jazz. Pass to Guerin. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Davis against West. Jordan trying to free himself up. West misses.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
And I don't think they will. The problem is they've waited too long to make a move.
And the Nets with possession here. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Sloan passes to Leonard. For 3, West. No good on that one.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And so it's Brooklyn with the win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother.
I wanted my announcing to stand up to what Jack Gallo had built that to. He had a way of announcing that I kind of emulate a little bit, and I use some things that I heard Jack do as a kid growing up. When the Bucks are climbing their way back into a game, and then they hit a shot that ties it up, I stole Jack's line that is, "And this game is tied." And then you say this score, and the crowd usually gives you a nice applause for that one. That was a...
And a dark night here in South Beach, host to our game tonight. It's Thursday afternoon, and we've got basketball on the agenda. A chance here to see the Eastern Conference standings. Guys, we've certainly seen some interesting midseason storylines. You take a look at the Heat, middle part. Part of the year. They're in 10th place. They need to put together some wins.
I think for the Heat, it's really been an intriguing year for them. I mean, they work hard, they play gritty, but they're just so inconsistent.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. And for Miami, pass to Martin. And this can be an uncertain time of year for a lot of teams, Brent, with the trade deadline coming up fast.
Well, a lot of players too, B.A., and these trades that come up not always are about just the player and their playing style. There's so many financial implications that are in place. And you start to wonder, are teams building for the rest of this season or starting to situate themselves for the next 2 or 3 years?
Here's Howard. They shoot again. Blocked. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile one block?
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Here's Kidd.
No, it's early, but going 0 for 4 to start a game can make a team get a little bit tight.
Inside. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Miami ball.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Martin. About a minute into this first quarter. Here's the teardrop. The shot by Kidd, no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Here's Nash. Here's Chamberlain. He picked up 10 in his last game. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
High percentage look right off the bat.
The Heat have gone 0 for 5 to begin this game. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Here's Kidd. Pass to Drummond. Chamberlain pulls it in. Iguodala outside. And he's going for the lob.
Good anticipation there from Iguodala, who is a very good passer.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Kidd. Down low. Drummond with the bucket.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Nash. The Heat making their last shot. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Oh, had a nice open look right there.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And the Heat call time here.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Miami trailing. Here's Kidd. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Here's Havlicek. Iguodala defending. Havlicek's shot is off. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 3 out of the gate. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow.
Really tough to get a shot over the frame and jumping ability of Andre Drummond. He got up there and got that one.
He goes up, and he hammers it home to polish off the break.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Good on the bucket.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
To the middle. Here's Rodman, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why we settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Howard's shot's good.
I like how hard he's working on the glass. A strong big man who is excellent at coming up with second chance opportunities.
It's Iguodala on the wing. Here's Scott. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Dwight Howard picks one up. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Rockets.
Hey, guys, they're passing the ball very efficiently here in the first half.
I also like on the offensive end how they're working to get the ball into the paint, into the teeth of the defense. They've created a lot of high percentage shots so far.
And he drops the first. The Heat making a switch here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Chamberlain, no good. And for the Heat, their shooting has not been great early, just 27%. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Stoudemire. 6 on the shot clock. Shots blocked, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. So both teams changing it up here. Inside, here's Iguodala. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Iguodala's gotten his second bucket of the game.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Steps back and fires. Petrie can't hit.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Confronting a shooter of JV stature is never easy, and he can make them pay for that mistake at the line.
At the line for the Rockets, Jonas Valanciunas. 2.
And he knocks down the first one. All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Batum's checked in. And Valanciunas drops them both. The floater. Adebayo with the rejection.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
And the dunk by Valanciunas.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And he drains the turnaround J.
Man, can that guy shoot a turnaround jumper or what? Almost an impossible shot to defend. Bam Adebayo making another leap in everything that he does. Rebounds, scoring, playmaking. Guy is a talent.
Here's Petrie. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Denied by Adebayo.
Are we sure that Bam's not wearing a watch out there? Perfect timing.
The Heat making a switch here. 1:56 left in the first. Oh, deflected. And stolen by Adebayo. Here's Batum. No good. A bit long that time.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. And with Adebayo, he's become a legitimate star in the NBA, Brent.
Well, he's not just a post player. You say he plays the post, but the passing ability, his defensive ability, his offensive rebounding ability, there's a lot in that package that Bam Adebayo brings.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
1:03 left to play in the first. Fades away. Here's Cummings. And he lays it up and in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Harper. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. From downtown, and that one's good. Dumars. And the Rockets lead by 12.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Dumars. Shoots off the step back. It's tipped. Here's Finley. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Here's Stoudemire. Got a piece of it. And so it's the Houston Rockets earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
The Rockets shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Pascal Siakam out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Harper in at the point guard position.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And Miami has possession after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Edwards. Adebayo with the rejection. Takes it inside. Here's Moncrief. Here's Harper. And the Rockets tack on two more. Brad, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for the Rockets, Derek Harper. 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. Pass to Havlicek. Here's Van Horn. He takes it in, and they pick up 2.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Harper. Here's Moncrief. They grab their own miss. Smith. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Heat have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Pass to Edwards. Here's Havlicek. Just 5 to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Smith. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Harper. Puts it up from 12. The Rockets with another miss. To the paint. Edwards can't hit. And the Rockets shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Here's Moncrief. And he knocks down the 10-footer. And the Rockets lead by 14.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Harper on the take. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Now here's Edwards. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Smith outside. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Clock at 6. Lays it up and banks it in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. And as restrictions are lifted, fans able to reconnect to the game. But also the players able to connect with one another. Fred, how important do you think that is for chemistry and team bond?
Well, I think it's huge. You know, looking back, the relationships that you build, those mean so much more and last so much longer than the years that you're a competitor, BA. So for the players getting past all that isolation and being back into some kind of familiarity, it's such a huge relief.
New group getting ready for the Rockets. Here's Kidd. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Here's Scott. Brown with the block. And he's able to get it back. Pass to Scott. Here's Havlicek. Iguodala defending. Now here's Brown. Out to the wing. Here's Kidd. To the wing on the left. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Havlicek. Again, the Heat misses. The Rockets have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. And it's Iguodala off the drive. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. For Miami, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Havlicek. Miami, no good that time either. Well, the Rockets shooting a solid 50% throughout the second. Here's Scott. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Well, Miami shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Here's Kidd. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Rockets. The Rockets' shooting has been excellent so far, around 56%. Here's Nash. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
So, Brian, the NBA tests out different rules in the G League, including shooting 1 free throw for all the possible points to speed things up. How much did it hurt players' free throw percentages, not getting the multiple tries? Well, averages dropped a percentage point or 2. Is that a deal breaker or something to consider?
Yeah, those are good questions. We'll see, Allie. Thank you. Miami calls timeout.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Making a switch here. Difficult situation for Miami. To the left wing. Trying to get back on track. It's deflected.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Picked his pocket. Here's Finley. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
That one's good for 2.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Pass to Finley. And he lobs it up to the rim.
When Drummond's chipping in right now this way, offensively, adding points, that helps out this offense.
A minute 15 left in the second period. Here's Scott. Blocked! Pass to Martin. From deep. And the Heat, another three.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Chamberlain. Wide open. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. He has 6.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Pass to Finley. Here's Martin. And it's all from three-point range. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Nash. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Rockets, Steve Nash. 2.
First free throw is good.
And they've capitalized well from the free throw line. Their percentage is impressive.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Both shots good from the stripe.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Miami has gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. To the inside. Here's Howard. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
I don't know how many times even Dwight Howard feels the contact down there, but it happens often. He converts despite it.
And so that's the end of the first half. The Rockets on top, leading by 14. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you how much it means to us to have you back with us on the halftime show on 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. Means the world, doesn't it? Houston holding the upper hand after the first 2 quarters. They lead by 14. Kenny, give us your take.
Well, the bench came in and helped them run away with this one. Tremendous job of getting loose, getting open, and drilling shots. You always want that spark off the bench, and these guys delivered.
And Shaq, your thoughts on the Heat?
Just bad interior defense from them throughout the half. They're getting pushed around, not protecting the rim, allowing easy looks. That's the kind of D I love to face. I've had at least 30 by now, guys.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Houston shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Here's Chamberlain. It's Iguodala on the wing. And he lobs it up top. Hammers the lob through.
Well, that's a good option there on the pick and roll. The athletic Andre Iguodala easily slicing up the defense with the pass.
And for the Rockets, here's Nash. To the middle. Here's Chamberlain. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Give him 8 points now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that one misses. And for the Heat, they're shooting only 35% so far. Havlicek's shot is off. For Houston, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Rodman. Drummond defending. Here's Scott. And Havlicek pulls it down.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Here's Howard. Hits the jump hook. Howard's got 6.
A soft touch there from Dwight. Gifted at measuring those interior shots.
Here's Nash. And that one's good.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And he's going for the oop here. And it's Howard finishing it off.
I think that's Dwight Howard's favorite play. He loves going up for the oop. Outstanding chemistry between him and his teammate there.
Here's Chamberlain. He's got 10. Shot clock at 6. Rebound by the Heat. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. The Heat have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Kidd. Iguodala defending. The shot by Kidd, no good. For Houston, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Nash. Miami grabs the miss. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. And they're deep into this homestand. That'll be game 4 out of 5. Here's Havlicek. Iguodala defending. They get the rebound. Howard. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Pass to Chamberlain. Ooh, Howard with a block.
Now that reach of Dwight Howard is so impressive. A dominant shot blocker and a tremendous athlete.
Knocks it loose. Here's Kidd. Here's Havlicek. He's got 5. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. There's the triple. Chamberlain pulls it in.
Well, his shots aren't dropping, and they haven't been able to keep pace, but they trust him enough to keep going to him to see if he can find it.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The Heat have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Kidd. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Count the basket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
The Rockets have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Houston calls timeout.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers. Look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers.
Brown, he's checked in for Drummond. Pass to Moncrief, and so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Rockets ball.
Here's Harper. He's got 6. Here's Moncrief. That one doesn't drop. The Heat go the other way with it. Down low. Oh, nice shot by Havlicek. He's got 7.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Moncrief. And he lobs it up. The lob. Very well done.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Here's Kidd. Harper pulls it in.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Ooh, Howard with a block. Here's Martin. Pass to Howard. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got his 5th rebound in this one. Got a piece of it. Here's Kidd. Here's Martin. Here's Howard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
I mean, you see the shoulders there, right? Got to respect the strength that he has on the inside. The D has no choice but to foul him when he's in that deep.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They keep piling on the assist, guys. They haven't cooled off any in that regard.
Also, they've generated a ton of offense in the paint, and that's always a recipe for success, getting those high percentage shots down low.
That one's off. Both teams deciding to change it up. And he sinks the second.
And Howard knows exactly what he's out there to do: defend, rebound the ball, and be aggressive in the paint.
Pass to Harper. Brown against Valanciunas. Here's Harper. 5 to shoot. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's Finley. Here's Howard. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Now here's Valanciunas. 6 points for him. Hits the trifecta. He's got 7.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
1:03 left in the third quarter. Soft touch off the glass.
Simple. The closer you are to the hoop, the better your chance to score.
Here's Harper. Into the lane. Up and in on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 16.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Jonas Valanciunas. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. Now at the line, Moses Brown. 2.
Free throw good. Brown. Iguodala's checked in for Harper. And both free throws good for Brown. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Moncrief. And a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Adebayo grabs the board. Pass to Dumars. Here's Moncrief. Let's go with a three. Deflected. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat.
Substitution for the Rockets.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. We'll be right back. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds. Right?
Moving the ball is so important to Coach Spo.
It helps make the offense run smoothly. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. And for Houston, here's Chamberlain. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Rockets lead by 16.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Here's Moncrief. With the drive. The shot misses. And Miami the other way now. And he lobs it up top. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Petrie. It's stolen. Here's Moncrief. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. Here's Dumars. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Moncrief, no good.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
Pass to Petrie. Over Iguodala. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Oh, what a crafty move. Causing the defender to pause right there.
Timeout call, Houston.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
During that last break, I heard Steven Silas as he talked with the team. He told them it's going to come down to our defense. If we buckle down and get stops, they've got no way back. With the win in sight, he doesn't want them to relax. Guys, back over to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Havlicek. Puts it up from 15. Got a piece of it. Iguodala outside.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Martin misses. For Houston, they've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Here's Scott. Gets a hand on it.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's Havlicek. The shot that time not on target. Iguodala with some nice D. Inside. Here's Scott. Oh, Drummond with a block. Here's Havlicek. Pass to Drummond. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, Drummond's going to go right back up into that physical play, and he's still going to finish strong.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Right wing. Here's Rodman. It's hauled in by the Heat. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Havlicek. Here's Kidd. Lays it up and in despite excellent defense.
And that's exactly how you attack length. I love how he doesn't lack assertiveness.
Yeah, hard to stop it there if you're the big man. That's just too good a shot and great concentration.
Howard's checked in for Miami.
First team foul. Now in the game, Dwight Howard.
To the paint. Picked it out of midair. And he's going for the lob. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Pass to Iguodala. Here's Chamberlain. 6 on the shot clock. From deep. Iguodala's shot is good. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence is impressive to see.
Here's Havlicek. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Ooh, Howard with a block. Here's Martin. Pass to Howard. Over Iguodala. The shot by Howard, no good. Houston has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Nash. Here's Chamberlain. Takes a 3. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Martin. Here's Havlicek. Iguodala defending. Looking to end this cold spell. And that's going to be a travel.
You know, you think back to that first half. He only turned it over one time. But since then, he's been giving it away.
Houston has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Chamberlain. Here's Nash. Iguodala inside. He's against Martin. Here's the floater. Good work there as it goes. Iguodala's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, he fights through some aggressive defense. Iguodala using those broad shoulders and not taking no for an answer.
Here's Havlicek. Iguodala defending. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Scott. Inside. And, yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
He might be lucky just to get a flagrant one there. Lots of contact on that play, and the officials could have gone with a more severe call.
Well, he better be on his best behavior from this point forward. One more flagrant of any kind, and he's out of this game. And he knocks down the first one. Grant, as someone who played abroad on Team USA, how exciting is it to see how much more international the league has become?
It's fantastic, no question. You know, back then we saw so many talented foreign stars playing internationally, but now the best really do all find their way here to the NBA.
So Miami ends up going with a new group. There's 1:40 left in the fourth. Valanciunas against Brown. Valanciunas passes to Smith. Back to Valanciunas. To the inside. Here's Dumars. And he floats it in for the easy two. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Rockets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they earn win number 9. Each win so important in this league.
And when you've got your opponent down, you don't want to take your foot off the pedal.
This is what great players try to do. They're not allowing the opposition to gain any kind of hope to try and get back in the game.
Now here's Edwards. And the layup is good off the glass.
And all the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Smith with it. There's 39 seconds left in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Hauled in by Brown. Outside Edwards. Pass to Petrie. Outside Edwards. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Here's Dumars. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout.
you have to bring your own personality into it. You can't be yelling the whole time, because if everything is crazy and fantastic, nothing is. You know, you have to pick your spots, get excited when the fans are going to get excited, and that's the way I think you can bring the arena to another level of intensity.
.2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sits up. 2K Sports presents Thursday night of the NBA. We'll watch the Toronto Raptors in this one as they go up against the... And now a moment to check out the leaders in the All-Star voting. Balloting underway.
And this is really a fun time of year. You're starting to see which players are going to be in the running to make the All-Star team.
You look at Ellis. He's pulled in a lot of votes. Nearly enough, in fact, to break into the top 10 in the Western Conference.
And probably wishing he was a little higher on that list, but there's just too many other guys also having fantastic seasons.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. So the opening lineup for the Suns. Baca is out there with Olajuwon. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. Then there's Lewis. And it's Lever in at the 1 spot. And for the Raptors, Johnson is out there with Richmond. Then it's Walton. Then it's Kemp. And it's Hagan in at small forward. 3 on the clock. Trying to get open is Lewis. Lever can't get it to go. And the Raptors with possession. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
And in that one, the offensive execution made the difference. They found and exploited the mismatch repeatedly.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
Oh, fellas, that was vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Johnson with the bounce pass. Now here's Richmond. Guarded closer.
Without a doubt, one of the most versatile shot blockers in the game. Olajuwon does it in the painted area as well as along the perimeter.
Here's Lever. He's guarded by Johnson. Trying to get open is Lewis. Kept alive. Here's Olajuwon. And Walton sends it back. Ibaka, the pass to Olajuwon.
And how about the anticipation and timing? You know, we talk about Walt's offense. How about the defense, though, he provides for this team?
Passes it to Kemp. Back to Johnson. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. Of course, there have been some early surprise teams. Some have fallen by the wayside, but some are for real.
Right, Kevin, and that's one of the most exciting parts of the season. You know, some teams get out of the gates really strong, but the long course of an 82-game regular season wears, and then the flaws become exposed. So the real contenders, those that consistently compete at a high level, they are the teams that we know will be there after 82 games.
To the middle, here's Walton.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the line for him here.
And he's putting together a solid year at the free throw line. 79% overall.
Bill Walton taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw. Suns have gotten just 3 of their first 9 shots to go down in this game. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Lever can't get it to go.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping.
And he's good on the 3-ball.
They don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's Lever. 12 points his last outing. That shot missing. Great D that time from Kemp.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
11 feet away. Second chance shot. And it's good on the way in.
You're fighting to keep the possession alive, something this guy does so well.
Here's Stackhouse. He's covered by Richmond. Out to the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
That's his first.
The Suns shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
Shooting for Phoenix, Akeem the Dream Olajuwon. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. And he's good on the second. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Johnson dishes to Kemp. Pass to Richmond from downtown. Olajuwon grabs the miss. Suns trail by 3. Lewis passes to Lever. Back to Lewis. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
The Suns making a change here. Yao is checked back in. Some high-scoring teams in the NBA. Let's see the leaders. Number 1, the Raptors.
I mean, it's an exciting brand of basketball that they're playing. They've got such deadly weapons. Teams have had a heck of a time trying to slow them down.
Here's Lever. No points in the game yet for him. Rebound by Johnson.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
An easy 2 points on the layup. Johnson's got his second bucket of the night.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Richmond outside. Rebound by the Suns. Now now Stackhouse. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Milwaukee.
I'll tell you, a rough quarter for him, and that puts so much pressure on the guys around him.
It's good. Bolton's got 5 now.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now the pass to Lever. The rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
Bucket is good.
About time he got one to fall there. Before that, 6 straight misses to start this one.
Raptors leading by 5. Johnson dishes to Kemp. Bolton against Yao. Richmond for 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
That one is on Stackhouse.
Second team foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on the hustle game. How it's been going for the Raptors.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
They've shown some real tenacity on the boards, and it's turned into a lot of second chance points.
And he's good on the first of 3. So both teams changing it up here. And he sinks the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. Suns trail by 7. It's stolen by Johnson.
2 minutes left in the first.
1:56 left to play in the first. All alone. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Richmond's got 7 points. Ellis against Richmond. The 3. He doesn't hit that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. This game against Phoenix here, it's the first look at the Suns. Serbiak, no luck.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
King, that's good.
He has the complete game in the paint. King can get plenty of points on the perimeter as well, but inside, that's where he butters his bread.
Toronto working the ball around now. Ilgauskas, the pass to Richmond. It's good from the top of the key. Richmond's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Here's Francis. He's guarded by Johnson. Shot by Collins, no good. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Phoenix. They're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season.
And I think for the Suns, they've gotten off to the kind of start teams just dread. They've already dug a nice hole for themselves.
They do have the talent necessary to get it turned around quickly. They won't want to wait too much longer to do it, but they can still make it a productive season.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Hawkins comes in for Richmond, and it's Williams in for Johnson.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Williams scanning the floor. Here's Serbiak. He's covered by Brown. Suns trail by 6. Over in the corner, Ellis. Here's Francis, coming off a stellar performance against Milwaukee. And Brown now atop the key. From deep, Ellis! And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We've got more in store for you right after this. enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
I think across the board, a number of guys who've done a great job guarding multiple positions.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Hawkins is out there with Williams. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Serbiak in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. And we all know that star players get a few more perks, but Greg, that can also stir up misgivings in a locker room when things aren't always equal.
Kevin, that's a great point. And coaches really have to be careful. If you're holding one player accountable and giving another a pass, that tends to lead to a fractured locker room.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Suns trail by 7. Ellis outside. Passes it to Francis. Shot clock at 6. Here's Collins. That one doesn't go. Good D by Thompson. Toronto leading by 7. Outside Williams. Driving to the basket. Takes it off the glass.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Ellis outside, takes a 3, and it's Toronto with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Serbiak. Drives to the hoop. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Timeout called. The Suns
trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Person's checked in for Toronto. Bradley's checked in for Phoenix. Olajuwon comes in for Collins. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Francis. Williams with the steal. Pass to Person. King against Hawkins. Outside Williams. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Robinson passes to Thompson. Here's Person. The 10-footer. And another basket for Toronto.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
A floater, and the layup is good. Francis has got his first bucket of the night.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
Outside Williams. From 12 feet out. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Second team foul. At the line for Toronto, Williams. Shooting 1.
One shot.
That's good from Williams.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
Stackhouse, the pass to Lever. Gets in and hoping this is the start of a new trend. 2 for 8 now from the field.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside Williams, out left to the wing. Here's Person. That shot, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. Lewis on the wing. Down low. Here's Ibaka. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, there's a length and an intensity that Serge Ibaka brings to the table. And as a solid teammate who contributes on both ends, this is a guy you want on your team.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw missing. The Raptors making a switch here. Pressey is checked in. Good on the second free throw. Raptors leading by 13. Closing in on 4 minutes play here in the second quarter. And it's Walton missing. Suns have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. The pass to Stackhouse. Dishes to Olajuwon. Six on the shot clock. And then Olajuwon with the dunk.
I mean, I hope you can appreciate the torque that kind of move generates. He just has that natural explosiveness. The dream is something to behold.
A nice shot by Hagan.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And stolen by Williams. Inside, Kemp. And slam dunk by Kemp.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Here's Lever. Out to the right wing. Here's Stackhouse. Off target at the rim. Here's Toronto now. They're on a 16-7 run. Walton inside. He has 5. Olajuwon with the block. And here is Lewis. Passes to Lever. Here's Stackhouse. And it's off from three-point range.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
Outside Williams. Throws it up high, and it's Kemp slamming it down.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And the Suns call time here.
And looking to stop this run and get back on track.
Really needs to settle his guys down right now and get them refocused.
With some changes. Ilgauskas is checked in for Walton. Richmond comes in for Pressey. And it's Johnson in for Williams. Yao, he's checked in for Phoenix. He dishes it to Stackhouse. Pass to Lever. With some arc. Rebounded by Kemp. Raptors leading by 17. To the paint. Here's Johnson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Johnson's got 6.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Lever. And the Suns miss again. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 20-7 run. The rebound by Ibaka. Now Stackhouse taking a look at his stats. He's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Kemp. Back to Johnson. And Magic Johnson with the slam.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim. Okay.
And that one drops.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the inside. Kemp. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Lewis. From down in the low post. It goes. Lewis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
Now here's Johnson. An 11-point game for him in the win against Charlotte.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Lever can't get it to go.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Johnson outside. With 1 on the clock. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And through 1 half, it hasn't even been close. The Raptors out in front. They finish off the second quarter on a 12-4 run. We'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They are dominating the scoring, leading by 19. Kenny, how'd you see it?
And the game plan they went with was very clear. It was centered around scoring inside. Pound that ball inside, pound it in the paint, try to get the high percentage shot. And because of this assertive attitude, they've got the edge where it counts on the field.
And over to Shaq. What did you think about Phoenix?
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. It's like they don't have even a game plan in place. Check out the field goal percentage. Well, that's not going to cut it. I don't even want to talk about it.
And that's going to do.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Mitch Richmond really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Baca is out there with Lewis. Then it's Jerry Stackhouse. Then it's Elijah Wan. And it's Lever in at the point.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Over to the wing. Inside. Here's Lewis. Buries the easy one. Lewis has got 8.
Oh, good look there as well. And this is what Hakeem's worked on. Pay too much attention to him, and he'll burn you with a nice find.
Richmond for 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Johnson's got his 5th assist in this one. Lever passes to Stackhouse. Lewis outside. To the paint. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Defense doesn't get much better than the mobile one block we just saw on replay.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Raptors. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. The pass to Hagan. Off target with his three. The Suns shooting a pretty low 34% thus far. Pass to Lever. Foul the dish to Stackhouse. Pass to Lewis. 6 to shoot. And no good that time. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Here's Johnson. And he banks in the layup. Johnson's got 4 points this quarter.
That's just more for Magic. And for all of his unselfish ways, if he wanted to, this guy could probably score like this on a nightly basis.
Here's Lever. And that's collected by Bill Walton. Walton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on that front when you look at head coaches and front office positions. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark. Not just with a jersey on, but with a suit on. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Here's Hagan. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his
Shard Lewis picks one up.
Clearly a foul.
The Raptors have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. A new group in now for the Raptors. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Walton. Person comes in for Sean Kemp. Hawkins checked in for Richmond. And it's Williams in for Johnson. Here's Francis. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Shots good by Ellis.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them.
Oh! You got to be kidding. Well, Thompson's athleticism allows him to finish with power.
Here's Francis. Pass to Ellis. Ripped away. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. And it's blocked by Brown. And the pass to Ellis. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And Thompson sends it back.
That's where Thompson's length comes into play. You think you can sneak a shot over him, but he'll swat it right back at you.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
The Raptors have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight, 7 for 10.
Tristan Thompson.
The first one falls. Doris, there's much argument over how the MVP award should be decided. Whether it's stats, time on the floor, the intangibles, with the winner, with the loser. What criteria do you use when you vote on that award?
Well, there's so much that goes into this because, number one, how skilled are you? You have to be one of the most skilled players in the league, in my estimation. Number two, how much do you influence winning? But the fact of the matter is most MVPs finish in the top 2 or 3 in their respective conferences. So that's another criteria. I'm just going to say this to you. I will actually poll NBA players as I come across them in the season talking about these awards, these first, second, third team All-NBA, because they're the guys lining up opposite and know what goes into what these guys do.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And Bradley gets it to go. Bradley's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Now here's Williams. Defense is right there. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. 5 on the clock. Thompson passes to Hawkins. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Passes it to Francis. Brown inside, guarded by Serbiak. Brown, good.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Williams with the ball, picked up by Ellis. And Robinson throws it down.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
That shot is off. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. There's a minute 47 left to play in the third. And there's Thompson putting it right back in. Thompson's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
Pass to Ellis. Launches it. Another 3 for Phoenix.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Pass to Robinson. Thompson with it, guarded by Bradley. There's the pass to Serbiak. Trying to get open is Thompson. And another shot. And he lays it up and in. Thompson's got 8 points.
And this guy, Tristan Thompson, understands how to score in the paint. Such nice touch right there.
Passes to King. To the middle, stolen by Thompson. It's Williams, high post. He's got 8. And the rejection by Bradley. And here's Ellis from beyond the arc. They get the rebound. Brown with the bounce pass. King outside. Down low. Here's Ellis. Drops in the layup for 2. 11 points in the game.
I'll tell you, he's been much better in the second half. He's taking smarter shots. He's looking more comfortable. And guess what? He's in a groove.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Williams. Outside for Robinson. Tries again. And it's blocked by Brown. Here's Francis. Takes it inside. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
And so it's Toronto rolling along with a 27-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And they're
We'll be back next week with some tips for dribbling in NBA 2K22. So if you need to improve those handles, check back here next Friday at 4 p.m. Pacific time. And we're going to leave you with the top plays of the week, so get ready to vote. And here's Philly's own Matt Cord calling the shots. We'll see you next time.
Here's the starting lineup for the visiting Houston Rockets. At the other guy.
Before we get started, we've got Justin.
Thanks, Brian.
He is fun to watch too, Allie. Good stuff there. Here are the starters for Houston and for the Celtics. Grant, you won Rookie of the Year. You feel that a rookie wall is a real thing this time of the season?
I think it is, B.A. Now, I'm not the smartest guy in the room, but 30 games versus 82 games is a serious difference. The physicality of the NBA can also wear down a rookie.
And Embiid with the block.
Chamberlain.
Now here's Jordan, trying to make up for his poor performance in that loss to Charlotte. He gets it in there.
You know, Jordan is an accomplished scorer inside. I mean, feels like he can get whatever shot he wants on the block.
Here's Nash. Pass to Chamberlain. Oh, stolen by Embiid. And out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Ball.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
And here are the Rockets. Here's Iguodala. The 15-footer is good.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Nash. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And the basket is good.
And 3 for 4 to start, showing some rhythm.
Here's Harper. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Here's Jordan. And he can't bank that one in.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Rodman. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Rodman, a solid inside scorer. Picks his spots well and uses his body well, too.
Pass to Jordan. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Iguodala with the rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
The shot, no good. The Celtics have gone 1 of 3 from the floor. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Jordan really confident rising up from deep. When he's in rhythm, he sinks these outside jumpers.
Here's Chamberlain. What a tremendous game he played against Miami. Fires the 3. That one no good. And Boston going the other way now.
Well, he has not been sharp this period. Seems to be a little flustered out there, too.
Houston foul. Byron Scott. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And the Celtics in possession here. It's a 3-point game. Here's Pippen. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. 4 on the clock. Here's Harper. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. The Rockets have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And it's Iguodala off the drive. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
Iguodala at the line for 2.
And he drops the first. So he gets them both. The Celtics have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Here's Harper. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And here's Jordan. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Jordan's got 7.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Nash. Counted from distance. 5 points in the game.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Here's Pippen. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Misses from close range. Houston in the lead. Here's Nash. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
Boy, the unselfishness of Iguodala is really admirable. A forward with excellent vision. He has a feel for when one of his guys is open.
Now here's Jordan. He has 7. Here's Pippen. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Iguodala. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Here's Harper. Here's Pippen to the middle. Here's Jordan. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Timeout called, Houston. And this is their first time matched up with the Celtics this year. Got a line change here for Boston. So for the Rockets. Here's Harper. In his last outing, 8 points for him. He shoots it. A quick shot there. It's off target. The Rockets have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Good D by Richardson. Boston trailing. Here's Malone. Pass to Sabonis. Here's Malone. Just 5 to shoot. Play clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Shots good by Sabonis.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Harper. Over Richardson. Offensive rebound. Adebayo. And the layup falls.
From role player to all-star, Adebayo has made the leap. Why? Effort plays like that.
To the right side. Here's Sabonis. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Here's Malone. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out.
Number 4.
The Rockets have gotten 7 of their first 12 shots to go. Pass to Valanciunas. The ball's knocked loose. Into the lane. Rejected by Sabonis. Here's Malone. Dumars grabs the miss. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from three-point land so far. Now Valanciunas. And he banks in the layup. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Now there's the strength we talk about often with Valanciunas. It helps him convert on these physical takes.
Throw it down on the lob.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Here's Dumars. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Shoots from 14. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
And, you know, the guys on the bench have great confidence in themselves. And when their name was called, they were ready to compete and contribute.
One second left. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Rockets on top, up by 3. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And a finalist for the MVP in 2021, Joel Embiid continues to show he's hungry to improve.
You know, coming into this year,
you know, Grant, for a long time, Embiid's conditioning was called into question.
Yeah, B.A., but not anymore. But I like his focus on staying fit. That could help him stay healthy in the future.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what do you think about the Rockets?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches. And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And for Houston. Hits it from the high post. Houston has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Pass to Siakam. Poked loose. Oh, stolen by Richardson. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. And there it is for him.
Any possession that ends with him finishing at the rim is ideal.
Here's Moncrief, guarded by Richardson. Offensive rebound. Adebayo got a piece of it. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And the three-pointer gaining prominence. Grant, that shot wasn't a big part of your game until later in your career. Why was that something you waited to develop?
Well, over the years, the game had changed during my career. Early on, I didn't need it as much in terms of how I played. But at the end of my career, in more of a complementary role, I had to be able to knock down three-pointers. And I did a pretty good job.
The first free throw is good. That one drops. He ties it up. For Houston, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. To the paint. Here's Chamberlain. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, right there. On display, the power and body control of big Wilt Chamberlain. He just shrugs off contact as if it doesn't even exist.
And they recover it. Second shot opportunity. Rockets with a rebound.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Smith. The shot off that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Hornets.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Ooh, excellent D there from Smith.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in the close games.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
BA, the Boston Celtics last year had the team's worst win percentage in the last 6 seasons. The front office admitted, as constituted, they were not a championship caliber team. Now, for this proud franchise, accustomed to competing deep into the playoffs, the question becomes, how do they get back on top?
Yeah, that's a big one. Good stuff there, Allie. Thanks. And the Celtics call time here. Here's Harper. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And he comes up with a bucket.
Jordan is simply amazing at finishing through contact. Doesn't matter what you throw at him or who, he finds a way to score.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And the basket by Nash.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Jordan. Over Iguodala. Jordan with the bucket. Jordan's got 13 points.
Efficiency personified there. Jordan scoring at will, taking over the game whenever he chooses.
Here's Nash. Here's Chamberlain. And it's blocked by Embiid. Here's Pippen. Iguodala defending. And rejected.
Man, what a well-coordinated athlete at his size. To add that superior timing, hard to get shots over Wilt Chamberlain.
Here's Nash. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Heat in Miami.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Rockets?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
Another positive has been their play in the paint offensively.
No good on the free throw. And the Celtics making a change here. Sabonis checked in. He hits the second from the line. The Celtics have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Jordan. Here's Pippen from outside the arc. Hits the trifecta. He's got 5.
Scottie Pippen, a dependable shooter from here now. Like how he gets his feet set first. That's fundamental, but essential.
Here's Chamberlain. He's guarded by Sabonis. Here's Chamberlain. A steady force on their offense. Recording around 14.5 a game. Shot clock at 3. Here's Nash. The Rockets again can't hit.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those 2 in the first quarter.
Here's Jordan. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And that one on Iguodala.
Michael Jordan using that strength of his to get into the defense to draw the foul on the way up.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Rockets. Harper comes in for Scott. And the basket by Nash.
The quickness of the release. Very impressive from Nash, especially when he gets inside.
Here's Pippen. He's got 5. Harper pulls it in. Pass to Nash. Launches a 3. They get the rebound. No good with a layup. The Celtics have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. Substitutions for the Celtics. Jeff Malone. Michael Ray Richardson.
Sabonis, the pass to Richardson. Jordan up top. Outside Richardson. Shot clock at 5. The shot. Misses off the left iron. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Here's Valanciunas, and he gets it to go.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
So both teams changing it up here. Free throw drops from Valanciunas.
Boy, Valanciunas, a mountain of a man, a solid big guy who scores well and provides a lot of length and muscle inside.
Now here's Richardson. Pass to Sabonis. Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Well, the analytics would say take either that shot or something from downtown.
Timeout called. Houston.
And they got to refocus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum.
All right, the Rockets making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. And there's 1:38 left to play in the half. Here's Harper, guarded by Richardson. Pass to Harper. And there's the drive. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor.
Here's Malone. They get it back. And he battles for the ball. Gets the second chance bucket. He's got 6.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Pass to Harper. Let's go with a 3. He drops it from range.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Here's Malone. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Over to the left wing. And we've got 28 seconds left in the second. Off target on the 15-footer. Boston trailing. Jordan with it. 14 points for him. Over Iguodala. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. To the inside. Deflects the pass. Cranked it in off the glass. Iguodala's got 6.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
And that'll do it for the first half of play. The Rockets on top, up by 7. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. The period came to a close with them holding a 3-point lead. Looking at Houston. And Shaq, let's get your input on the Rockets.
The difference so far has been the efficiency of their offense.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boston's shooting only 42%. Now here's Jordan. Defense right on him. 11 feet out. Here's Issel. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his.
Boy, Dan Issel is a strong guy, especially on offense. He knows how to use that strength to get the shot he wants when he wants it.
At the line for 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
So the Rockets 5 now. Here's Nash. High arcing shot. And Embiid with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Here's Nash. Here's Iguodala. The 3-pointer off the mark.
You know, many people refer to Embiid as the best big in the league right now, and largely because there isn't a hole in his game. I mean, he does a lot of everything, and as big as he is, his agility and shooting touch is off the charts.
Clock at 6. There's the triple. Scott with a rebound. Houston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases. creases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Issel. Boston, no good that time either. And Clark, you look at the evolution of Embiid's game. Really speaks to his intense work ethic.
I agree with you because he's had several injuries now, and yet he has not wasted that time rehabbing because he's developed his skills in the process. He said surgeries after surgeries at some point that I wanted to quit, but his heart was too big for that, and his game is showing the fruit of his work.
Clarkson's checked in for Boston. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Releases from 15. Embiid, good. Embiid's got his first points of the night.
Put the first 3 misses behind them and finally ended their third quarter drought.
Here's Nash. He's got 12. Rodman. Issel with a rebound. The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Pass to Clarkson. Here's Pippen. Deflected.
Clearly out of rhythm now, guys. I mean, just 1 for 5 to begin the second half.
Here's Scott. Lays it up and banks it in.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
And for the Celtics, they're shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Clarkson with the ball. Down low. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Excellent recognition on the pick and roll. Clarkson lays it off to his teammate for the score.
Timeout called. Houston. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Knocked loose. Inside. Here's Moncrief. Looking at his numbers, putting up 8 points a game. Count that one.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Here's Pippen. 5 points in the game. Pass to Clarkson.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think you got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
The Celtics making a switch here. Green is checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Batum is checked in for Siakam. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Harper. Just 4 to shoot. Issel can't get it to go.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
A nice shot by Moncrief.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Outside, Green. Here's Pippen. Soft touch off the glass. He's got 7.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Pass to Chamberlain. Here's Moncrief. Takes it inside. Can't cash it in from close range. For Boston, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Picked his pocket. On the break. Here's Nash. Boston with a rebound. Here's Harper. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Sissel. Ooh, good finish at the rack. Oh, slick feed. And now just a 5-point Houston lead.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And the Rockets call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Smith. Here's Dumars. Four on the clock. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And the Rockets lead by 7. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Outside Richardson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Goes up on the baseline. No good there. Now the Rockets take it the other way.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
They get it again. Valanciunas. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Excellent display of strength from Valanciunas. Didn't seem to be bothered by the contact.
Fires at the elbow. And Malone gets it to go. Give him ace.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Here's Harper. He's got 5. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Pass to Odom. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets?
We've seen them make the extra effort defensively, rotating, closing out airspace, and sending shots back.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
Got a hand on it. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Pippen. And too long on the shot. For Houston, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Here's Dumars. Chalk up 2 there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pass to Malone. Shoots from the baseline. The Rockets pull it in. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dumars. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, Sabonis with a block. And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Houston has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And he lobs it up.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And for the Rockets, Bam Adebayo is out there with Andre Iguodala. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Scott in at the shooting guard position.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Here's Adebayo. Basket counts. And the Rockets lead by 15.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Richardson finds Jordan. And it's good for 2.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Adebayo. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Bam Adebayo taking 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw's good. Adebayo. And he makes both free throws. A few possessions into the 4th, just over a minute played. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Pass to Pippen. Here's the 3. Chamberlain pulls it in. To the inside. Here's Adebayo. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Adebayo's got 6 here in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Jordan inside. Iguodala defending. Baseline try. Jordan misses. The Rockets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. Here's Scott. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Joel Embiid.
Second team foul. Shooting for Houston, Byron Scott at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls, and some have said the pandemic increased the league's interest in a potential expansion. Grant, is that something you'd like to see?
You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, it just speaks to the league continuing to be popular and continuing to grow throughout the world. So we all know there'd be a hefty expansion fee, but there's some great markets out there that love the game of basketball and would really embrace a team. You know, one city that comes to mind, Seattle. So maybe it'll happen. I'm hoping it does.
Certainly not the kind of night he was looking for at the offensive end, and it's had a ripple effect on the team.
The shot by Iguodala, no good. Boston's gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. And that one's good.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Here's Nash, covered by Jordan. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Shots good by Scott.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Issel. Here's Harper. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. It's rebounded by Houston. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. It's Iguodala on the wing. Embiid covers. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Harper. Here's Issel. Puts it up from 15. Chamberlain pulls it in.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Nash. Here's Chamberlain. Iguodala up top. Cuts off the pass. Here's Pippen. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Here's Scott. Pass to Nash. Here's Scott. Iguodala outside. Some solid defense from Jordan.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Pass to Pippen. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes.
Yeah, and Jordan sees the floor so nicely. I mean, one of his guys has a clean look. He gets the ball to him in whip-like fashion.
Celtics foul, Michael Jordan. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Iguodala.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Oh, it's stolen. Pass to Scott. Now Iguodala. To the middle. Here's Nash. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 16.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And Boston calls time here.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
You know what's interesting? It seems like he's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow. So impressive, so incredible.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. To the paint. It's intercepted. Inside. Here's Chamberlain. Pass to Nash. Here's Scott. There's the block. And so it looks like it'll be Houston's ball.
Houston ball.
Five on the clock. Here's Iguodala.
Good challenge that time by Embiid, using all that length quite well.
Chamberlain gets the bucket.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Pass to Nash. Three-pointer. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Boston's gotten just one of their 4 threes to go here in the fourth quarter. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Harper. 4-3. The shot no good.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Rockets.
Tonight, they got everybody in on the scoring. Had nice passing, which led to good looks.
Just solid play by these guys.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And it's Houston's ball. Now Iguodala. Floats one, and the layup is good. And the Rockets lead by 18.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Here's Scott. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.